Okay, good morning, everybody. Hope you are all doing well today. We'll be doing more Final Fantasy IX, but I've been having some nice times beginning this stream with a mini puzzle. So that's been nice also. So let's do that first. We were going to... Well, hold on. Gotta get the puzzle open first, but we'll get into that. Doing it in such a way where on this website, it lets you do puzzle stuff with people online. So I've been fortunate enough to have some company people coming on to help me with that if they want to. If not, that's fine, but the invitation is there. So as soon as that loads, pick out a picture, we can get started. I'm not going to throw it up on there until... Actually, hold on. I may have just found a really nice looking one already. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's really pretty. Okay. So one moment. Give me just 1 second. I'll be able to post a link in chat. Besides that, I appreciate you guys. Hope you're all doing well today. I know I say that every time, but I mean it every time. Should be good. Let me just throw that up on OBS and we can get going. Quick shout out to Joe Stories, rated me at the end of last stream, and is otherwise just one of the best people I know. Oh, somebody showed up. Hold up. Good morning. Alien friend, hi. How are you doing? We were already talking for a little bit. That's our new hive mate from Poland, and she's actually Maple's mother. Maple's the lady you just saw there waving. And this time I'm going to be smart enough to put her on top of the puzzle, so it should still wave. Yeah, we're doing more puzzle stuff today. So if you want to join us for that, I'd be happy about it. Let me just get a link here. I've been liking just starting streams with a puzzle, so that may be a regular thing. We'll see. We will see. Boop. Here you go. Although, hold on. Yeah, okay, hold up. What? I'm trying. Alright, never mind. It usually lets you pick how many puzzle pieces. I think I missed the opportunity. That's alright. However many pieces this is how many we're gonna do. That's alright. Oh, teamwork. Oop. Friend, how are you doing today? On my side of things, I got done with therapy. That was today. And I was telling Alien here, the bakeries, friend, you nabbed my piece. The bakeries around here do these Not entirely sure how they're pronounced, but like these donut things that are really good. And you may be familiar with them, you might not be. Around here, it's like I tell people the United States is such a big country. Yeah, that one. The United States is such a big country. It's like some people have stuff and they grew up with. Some people never heard of the thing you're talking about. It's just like that. Oh man, that teamwork. Oh, hold on. I didn't even bring up that's what the painting's or picture's gonna look like. I went with this one because it's a very pretty picture, isn't it? I'm sure I could look it up. I think I know actually how to pronounce it. It's just I'm certain if I tried, I would end up embarrassing myself. And you're like, well, you already embarrass yourself all the time anyway. That's true, yeah. But gotta try. Try not to. Okay, so that's the thing though. I shouldn't say I think I know how to pronounce it because that's not actually true. I could tell you how I hear everyone else pronounce it. That's closer to the truth. I can tell you how I hear it pronounced all the time. That's more accurate. Oh, now I'm embarrassed. Why am I embarrassed? That's not. That's weird. Friend? Why can't I find that? There's a top right corner piece I'm missing somehow. How am I missing that? Where go? Where go? Yep. Lovely. Alright. We at it, team. We puzzling. I nailed it. Alright. And actually, hold on. I think it's R? Yeah. You can reset all the pieces with R, which is very helpful. Didn't know about that until Barnaby told me. Barnaby being S the Big, if you're familiar with him in chat. Or the Discord or in chat. You should be familiar. He's one of our best people. That's saying quite a bit. Puzzle. That you're telling me that doesn't go there? I'm mad about it. All right. Okay. Puzzle hours. I get like way too into this. When I start doing puzzles with other people, I just like I don't know. I don't think I'm getting competitive. It's just like I try extra hard when it's other people doing puzzles with me. I don't want to let the team down. Okay, we got a lot of weird pieces down there. Okay, there we go. So this one is really like thin. Just like I'm not. Alright. Okay. Hey. Alright. Oh man, teamwork. We're crushing it. Unstoppable. Oh man. I really like this puzzle though, it's a pretty one. Nope. Don't know why I thought that'd be an option. Although that does go there. Ba, 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 ba. Boop. Yeah, a real pretty picture. So all those roofs. There we go. I was gonna say I think there's one with at least a little bit of moon left. That's the one I was looking for, actually, the one you just put in. It's good to take a break sometimes. Rest your brain. Give your brain a chance to absorb everything you just learned. Something. Or like, anytime you want to hang out and do a puzzle, that's fine. It'll be all right. Don't listen to me. Oh man, I did terribly in school. I'm a bad role model. Like never believe me about anything, but least of all school. That certainly doesn't help. That's typically the first step. You have to understand what you're looking at. I mean, at least you know it's math, so that's the first thing, right? If you can't figure out what subject it is, that's also an issue. So really, all right. I was talking before on here about like Defoe had mentioned people who use like cement to when they finish puzzles. They hey, teamwork. People who finish puzzles and they use like glue to seal them. I'd rather just have like an actual picture because like that's all the fun. You get to take it apart and do it again, but this one here, like I wouldn't. But if I could actually get like this as a painting, I could see myself buying that. I'm not a big painting person, but this is really pretty. Oh. Anywho, I appreciate you for the help, Alien. I had a nice time puzzling. So, alright. So that is going to be it for this puzzle business. Did it like... When it stretched, it deformed. That's weird. Okay, fine. Alright. Okay. Oh, she hungry. Actually, speaking of, make sure you eat something today, friend. That's also important. I had my therapy today, so I had food on the way home. It's one of the... I haven't eaten in a couple days. It wasn't great. So, did that. Therapy is a good excuse because like it's the only time I ever leave my house. More Final Fantasy IX today, and when we start that up, I'll get into where we actually were. Oh, I think that was the wrong one. Likely. To boost serotonin, that's very important. Yep, wrong disc. Okay, hold up. Wrong disc. No, yeah, no, it's very important to make sure you got enough serotonin, but like nutrition also, make sure you're getting all those vitamins you need. Both vitamins and minerals. So like eat some rocks or So that's minerals, right? Rocks. Make sure you're eating enough rocks. I was hoping you forgot I mentioned that because I really didn't want to say it. Friend, you're just gonna be okay with the fact that I'm gonna be embarrassed, because that's very unfortunate. I imagine you would be, because I would also be curious, but like, hold on, move my game border around. I mean, yeah, now I'm embarrassed and I can't help it. There's nothing I can do about that. Game, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me, actually? Stop. Why are the dimensions of this game being all weird? You see in the top right corner, it lets you know how many frames per second the game's running at. That's a feature of this emulator. I bumped a button that brought that up, and I do not know how to get rid of it. So that's just how it's going to be. I mean, I imagine you do, because that's funny. Like, I would also enjoy it if I heard you do English, but it's also embarrassing and I don't want to. Oh, I gotta move my chat box and everything back in place. Oh my. Small Bean Jess, good morning. How are you doing today? Hold up. I'm not sure. I don't think she does it with that face. I've got no way to know. But if you do that without the face, I think Maple pops up and she waves at you. Yeah. We've Maple's new to the stream. She's my I think we went with niece, or I don't know. Not sure. Still working on the lore behind her, but I'm very happy about it. Alien here's actually her mother. She helped me art her craft. So like, I think I'm her uncle. Right. So she would be like the Bemotes. She would be their cousin. Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah, let's go with that. Right. Friend, how are you doing today? All right. God, my game's unplugged. That would do it. The game actually takes. These are pictures of cutscenes. Each character has like a word associated with them, and there's they take a clip from a cutscene and they give them their shtick, describe their personality a little bit. Vivi is just so sad all the time. I want to give him a big hug. Like, it breaks my heart. Alright, let's get out of here. Steiner, treasure. Boop. Alright. Oh, no, hold on. I forgot we made a save state, because it's faster. Alright, I'm like, that's way back there. I'm gonna stop making save states, I think. Wow. Do both, just to be safe. Make a save file and a save state. Because save states, even if we're doing them in town, it still feels kind of like cheating a little bit. My philosophy is if it's anywhere you can make a, like, save the game, that's probably fair. Because it just saves time. Why is it taking so long to load, though, is my question. Game, you alright? You okay? You need to lie down? What happened? Well, that way's closed. Let's go this way. Alien, did you do this? What happened? What's going on? Oh my god, you destroyed the game. Why is it doing that? Hold on, I think I might have an answer. Actually. Friend. Yep, there we go, that's why. What did I do then? Because the game's not loaded in. Disk 2.
Beads!
Beads? Defoe, good morning. How are you doing today? Oh. We just finished our puzzle time and I'm trying to get the game to work. Hope you're doing well. Okay. So, disk options. It's saying there isn't a disk in the game, and I'm about to disagree because we loaded the game. So unfortunately, it's what the emulator says that goes. I have very little say in the matter. Okay, what would cause that? What, like, actually, like, that's such a weird thing to happen. No, it's really nice. I love having people to spend time with. Rarely, but okay, well, never in person, but it's still nice. So, if I load my save file, is it going to give me the same problem? Why is it giving me that problem? Okay, it doesn't happen until I load the save state. So what is it about the save state? Is it a problem because it... No, if it was a wrong disk thing, the game would pop up and let you know that the wrong disk is in. That's a thing. So I would love to figure this out because I don't want to go all the way back to that save file, but I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world either. I think we saved either just before or just after the Dark Waltz fight. Gate rest stop. Oh, that sucks. We would miss out on a little bit of leveling we did outside of Trino. Okay, friend, I'll be here if you want to take a break, come back and chat a little bit, but good luck on your homework. I hope it goes well for you. Try to eat actual food at some point, because I care about you, want to make sure you're healthy. But, you know, if nothing else, get some water, stay hydrated. You know how important hydration is. Hold on. Oh, there you go. I was gonna say I was gonna type it so she would wave. So I think we're gonna miss out on the stuff we did in Trino, which is mostly like buying equipment. I think we bought equipment. We did a whole bunch of cards, and we leveled up a bit. Well, let's see if this works, because if this doesn't work, that'd be really weird. fact that he has all new stuff, I believe this is their new gear. Yeah, same with her. Okay. So we had to go back a little bit. That's unfortunate, but... we got ourselves that boss fight. We missed out on a little bit of grinding. And a whole lot of card playing, but I was mostly losing at cards anyway. I was doing very badly at cards. Luxby, good morning. Speaking of people who are good at cards, how are you doing, friend? Remember one time, everything I owned, it was terrible. I was in tears, lost all of my money, my home. Luxby, really good friend, really just a brutal card player. Didn't yield in the least. I was like making bank loans. It was bad. Crippling gambling addiction, and just, you know, take me for every cent I own. But, you know, it's funny how you meet people. I was too afraid to ask, to be honest. Like, I've heard the stories of how you like send people to people's houses, and just very borderline gross stories. I figured I'd just let you have it. And it's not like those teeth you pulled out you could give them back. I mean, like, you could, but it wouldn't do anything. Oh god, Luxby, we went full circle. That's where those teeth came from. Guys, we're building lore. We're making backstory. It's very important to me. Don't do that. First of all, I'm pretty sure Luxby would be able to whoop you in a fight, because Luxby could whoop me in a fight. Also, please, they, them pronouns. If you don't mind. For, Luxby. No worries. I have the hardest time bringing it up, but, like, you know, it's like, you know, it's kind of not. It's never fun to bring up a conversation without making it like a little bit weird. But once you say it once, people are usually cool about it, right? That's fine. Like, as long as you know you're not mad about it, you're just like letting people know. I was about to say, like, about the fighting, like, yeah, it's a good thing you turned him away, Beast, because I was gonna swing an elbow at his face, break his knees, catch him trying to fight me. Street Fighter is a game based on my life. They made that about me. Wow. Impressed. And speaking of things that are impressive, Bella's curled up on her bed, and I love her so much, and felt like you should know about it. Alright. So at this point in the game, apparently we got sent back in time a little bit, so that sucks, but we're gonna redo some stuff. We got a boss fight here, which is the next thing on the agenda. We got a boss fight, and then I did some grinding. I ran around Trino a bit, bought some gear, lost at cards a lot. so we can just skip over the card business. Might fight some monsters a little bit. Maybe not as much as we did, but I kind of want a little bit of that experience back. Because having her and him at level 7 is very not ideal. The rest of the party's level like 10, I think. And while this boss isn't going to be an issue, things are going to start amping up quickly if we don't keep pace with enemies. Like, this guy's not going to be a problem, but the enemies around us after this guy are. And if the random encounter enemies in an area are too tough for you, it's a good sign that you shouldn't just run ahead to the next area. It's going to get worse. Yeah, but I mean, just something to be mindful of. No worries. Nobody's like mad at you. It's just, sometimes we just, slip up and say words in conversation. I still accidentally do that to Pointy from time to time, and I feel awful about it every single time. But I don't mean anything by it. And, they're always really cool about it. Luxby is one of the chillest people I know, so yeah, no worries. Is it a little quiet for you guys? I think it's a little quieter. Is it about right? Could I stand to bump it up just like a few more percent, or just let me know. Wow. Oh, he didn't do this last time. Haha! Missed you, nerd! So yeah, if you caught us at the end of the first stream, we went through Lindblom. Did we? Hold on. Alexandria, Burmecia. Okay, I suddenly I thought we were way further back than we actually were. Okay. Wow. I thought we lost all of the progress of last time. No, we are. They're going through Southgate. So, yeah, okay, we should be about right. Okay, so at the end of the first stream, we were fighting this guy on the airship. And he crashed into the side of a mountain and blew up. And he survived that. He's just like broken now, or he's kind of like he's essentially like a puppet, like those black mage puppets that they made. They made the black waltzes. There's 3 of them, and they gave them extra power. And he's the strongest of the 3, and like essentially just like a doll robot, functionally. So when he smacked into that mountain, he messed some of his magic circuits up, and he's just a raving lunatic right now. So we're just, if you're going, like don't murder, don't, like for real, don't. But if you're gonna, anyway, at least follow through with it, Like, don't just leave someone half dead. It's rude. Is that illegal to say? If that's illegal to say, then I'm joking. Assume that was a joke. Alright, dodged a bullet. You gotta make sure you take care of yourself legally. It's very important. I don't want to catch any of you guys murdering and being like, well, bees said. So, stop it. We went through all this last time. I'm just gonna skip. We're gonna skip through this, right? I've got a couple of donuts downstairs I'm looking forward to. So it's it's gonna be a very eventful evening for me. My therapist's office is by a bakery. It's sometimes an issue. Because my new medication makes me gain weight, and I'm trying really hard to, resist the urge. I'm gonna take your stuff and probably sell it. So, or maybe just hold on to it. I don't know, but it's mine now, right? Because he's a side character and he leaves your party soon. And he never joins your party again, so that's free stuff. You guys know I like free stuff. It's not like he's gonna use it. That should put us just outside of Trino. Okay. Yeah, so really all we lost was, I mean, we did get a little bit of grinding done. But, yeah, it'll be alright. Marcus, you gonna hold up without your gear? Actually... I said we were gonna fight a few monsters, didn't I? He'd likely get murdered, wouldn't he? This thing's not an issue, but yeah, let's kill a few monsters, I suppose. Alright, Marcus, you can wear clothes again. Fine. Skin is just nature's leather, and I want you to remember that. Oh god, I'm so bad at deciding things. If anything, he's getting a substantial upgrade. I think I gave him some better stuff than he had. Alright. There's Trino. City of Nighttime. See how it got dark? If you walk away, it gets daytime again. Kinda hard to demonstrate with all the random encounters, but... Guys, we found it. I was trying to find this last time. I think I was just looking in the wrong area. It has to be the plane. And we were walking around the forest. Okay. That music lets you know it's a friendly monster. They show up and they ask you for stuff. I mean, super polite. It's a string of side quests, like they say ladybugs, so like you go from one to the next. And they all appear in very specific areas of the game. If you go through all of them, you get a really nice accessory. See? Daytime. Nighttime. It's bizarre. It doesn't just get darker like the sun rises and sets. So it's like, for that ship right now, would it be nighttime for them? Because it would be, right? And it wouldn't just be darker around their ship. It would be like the sun would have set. Oh god. I went on a long tangent about that last time. I need to not. Right. That's like some cosmic god level magic that's terrifying. We just have to remember to take that gear off of Marcus when we're done with him, because yeah, otherwise he's gonna leave our party to take our stuff. If you look at him, he's got like a bandana so you can't see his eyes, but he also has like these fangs and elf ears. And like there's a lot of fantasy races in this game that like never get brought up. Like yeah, you've got like black mages and humans and whatever Quina is. Like Quina's species is always seen as like a mystery because we don't know anything about them. But like if you think about the other races in this game, we know less about them. Like we always joke about Quina being like a big mystery. At least we know the name of their species. Like, we know they eat frogs and stuff. Marcus, what is he? It's never even brought up. Or like, there's an entire species of hippo people in this game. Like hippo people. Like, faces and everything. And no one ever mentions it. I feel like there's a lot of story going on here that we don't know. Don't even get me started on Blank. Blank is that's an entirely other thing by itself. So Blank, if you're here the first time, the evil forest, the forest that got turned to stone. Blank, was the person who helped us out there. He's the one who got turned to stone. And it's hard to tell because of his like the cutscenes are nice looking, but they go by real fast. You don't get a real good look at him, ever. He's got like patched up skin. His skin tones are slightly different. He's got like stitching all through, like all covering his body. And different spots of skin are different shades. Like he looks like he was Frankensteined together. And you're thinking like, yeah, there's probably a really good story as to why that happened. No, there's not. He's just like that. I hate it. Right. Oh, we can go to, we're gonna go discover Vivi's grandpa's house again, though. And then go back and, go to Trino. and finish leveling up in the forest because the things in there are stronger, but they give you much more experience. So just a few of those. I didn't plan on grinding for hours, but I'd love to get a little bit of that experience that we lost. So yeah, going forward should make a save file and a save state. Do both. Even if it's a little bit of a waste of time. Stop stuff like this from happening. Not entirely sure why that happens, but my brother's Strong Style Shiny, he's a lot better with emulators and computer programs than I am. I'm guessing he would he'd likely be able to tell me exactly why that messed up. So I'll ask him. I'm kind of curious now. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be something. You just gotta keep a level head, it's fine. If those chestnut attacks don't land, then we're fine. If they do land, I think they can one-shot any of us, so that's scary. But they seem to miss nearly always. Nearly always, it's about to hit, right? Because of course it is. No, really. Alright. Guys, you're killing me. Right. Alright. These guys are much scarier, but the amount of experience that we were going to get from them is, oof, yeah, substantial. Don't. Okay. If he hit her, we would be in bad trouble. She needs to be able to heal. She can't heal if she's that makes it so they can't cast magic, which would just, yeah, no. Stop. Gonna heal Steiner. I've got a reason for that. You see his orange meter? As close as he is to getting a limit break, trance. In this game, Final Fantasy VII has limit breaks. This game has trance. If you die, it doesn't increase your trance meter. And we don't want his meter to get any higher because it would activate. And I would love to have his meter, like, save it until the next major fight. Is my idea. So this should bring us up to the next level. I would have loved to grind it. I would have loved to grind a little bit more, but that's just gonna have to do. If we could hold off on activating his trance until the boss fight. That would be basically a free boss fight. To the extent that I don't actually want to go back to that cave right now. We're going to have to go back there when we have Vivi with us anyway. So we may as well wait. There's just a couple ethers in there, it's no big deal. Whoa! Wait for the Streamlabs. Streamlabs has been running behind. Joe Stories, thank you for the raid. How are you doing today, friend? Luxby, would you mind giving Joe Stories a shout out? I appreciate you and I respect you. How have you been doing, friend? Appreciate you stopping by, bringing your friends over. It's a spooky raid. Oh god, guys, your stream's haunted. I knew I should have been buying all of those cursed baby dolls. They finally caught up with me. I'm glad. Oh, Warframe. I've been saying this for years. Joe's Story, very violent. Just one of the most aggressive people I've ever met. So that makes sense. We're doing more RPG stuff. I lost like a tiny bit of progress last time, but it was mostly just running around Trino playing cards with people, so I was losing a lot anyway. Oh, dang. I appreciate you, friend. You're always stopping by. I feel bad because I never get to raid you. It seems like nobody's ever on when I get done streaming. I feel bad about that. I'm about to like force myself to keep streaming until like somebody happens to be on. Like hour 12 of stream, just waiting. Oh. Friend, you're a treasure, always, all the time. Appreciate you. So what kind of game is Warframe? Like all joking aside. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, I wish I would have made a save state. I'm actually really curious about something now. Okay. So our team went from Steiner, Garnet, Marcus to just Steiner. If we had left Steiner dead, and we came in here, and it was just him by himself, the other two left, would that mean the only person on our team would have 0 health? And if that's the case, what would then happen? Would we get into a fight and he would just immediately die? Or would the game bring him back with 1 HP? Oh, I hate that we don't know. And I hate that we could find out by resetting. I hate both of those things. Alien Ninja. Right, that sounds really rad. You're the war. Yes, you are. Guys, you think I'm joking? Joe Stories, terrifying. Oh my god. Legendary war hero. You've no idea. Like old war buddies. Don't get me wrong. Still scared of him. Got a story one time on the battlefield, I swear to God, I turned to look and Joe Stories has this guy's leg off and is just beating him with it. And just the rage in his eyes, I couldn't even describe it to you. Besides that though, total sweetheart. Oh yeah, and Luxby's an infamous card shark, so watch out for that.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees!
Not the bees. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Ah, gotcha. It kind of is just like, alright, well, here you go. Good luck. Ah, gotcha. No. Guys, you should definitely play cards with Luxby all the time. Gotcha, friend. Wink. Stop it. Stop it. So, okay, there's a drunk guy here. We played cards with this drunk man. He whooped us. Don't know how. About to do it again. Make a save state. Because I don't want to lose all my cards. But we're going to do it anyway. Like, his name is actually Drunk. That's how much he drinks. I only assume that, like, a judge walked past and is like, well, alright, I'm gonna fill out the paperwork, we're gonna have your name changed. And, like, took the initiative and everything. Well, it's I don't have very many good cards either. And that also sucks, because, like, you need good cards to beat people with better cards to get better cards. So if, like, you can't win, you can't get better cards. And you can't get better cards if you can't win, and it's just oh, alright. So well, that's just rude. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! You could tell me that this was Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and I wouldn't even be able to argue with you. I would have no idea. Yu-Gi-Oh! Went off the rails. Okay, so, right, yes, that. And now for my final move. I wasn't expecting that to work. Cool. If I place this here, I would lose no matter what. If I place this here... Well, no, if I place that here, it would be a draw. Unless he wins, I forgot about that. Okay, well, you know... But what did I tell you? These drunk guys, they can play cards. All right, wow. There was one Yu-Gi-Oh! It was like Duelist of the Roses or something, and it was like a board, like there's a board you move your cards around. I've got vivid memories of playing that as a kid and like getting stomped by the computer. I had no idea what was going on. Okay. I mean, if we're having... Who are you? Alright. If we're just, having some fun without consequences by, loading a save state. This, weapon shop, the owner keeps an exotic monster under the floor here. And lets people challenge it if they want to. And I want to, because save states. After we buy some gear first. Well, oops. Okay. That seems like it's gonna be it. It doesn't matter like what gear I have, he's gonna kill me anyway. But we needed to buy new equipment anyway. So yeah, my attack jumps from 16 to 20. Lovely. I really want this, but we need to finish leveling up, level up, so that's gotta wait. Oh, great. Wait, hold up. Oh, that does lower his defense though, doesn't it? Or wait, no, the opposite. What? Oh, hold up. Never mind, I lied. I'm a liar. Alright, never mind. Cool. That gives him more health. So... we're not going to win anyway. We're going to get immediately killed. But we're going to do our best. No, you still got to try. So let's make a save state and then get immediately murdered. But, you know, with our head held high, we're gonna do our best. Let me fight the monster. The monster changes throughout. I think it changes depending what disc you're on, or it might just be like progression related. But there's different monsters down here. They get a lot worse than this thing. We've got our trance still. Oh my god, I could kill this thing. I forgot we saved that. Forget it. This is happening. Fight me, you nerd. Oh. Well. Bad news. He one shot. Hold on. I mean, yeah, that's his really strong attack, right? Right. What if he hits us with his less strong attack and we survive? You bet you didn't think about that. We're gonna try that. We need him to hit us, and we need to survive it. So I want to. Oh, I mean, yeah. Ideally, you want to survive, buddy. Quit it. Okay, one more time. One more time. What is your deal? Guys, if we could beat this thing, that'd be legendary. That's not supposed to happen. I'm sure you've noticed. God, if I did activate trance, how hard this thing's hitting me, it would still probably murder me. But we gotta try. Right? Gotta try. Fine. Okay, I'm sorry. Fine. We're leaving. Okay, cool. Well, alright. Got embarrassed in my own house. Alright. Coming back for you, bird. Big, good morning. We just got humiliated in our own house. Ah, exactly. That's you. How are you doing today, friend? I'm considering making that puzzle thing like a just beginning of the stream thing, because like I've been having a lot of fun just doing that when I start up stream. We had a really pretty one today. Yeah. All of my favorite people. And chat is very aesthetically pleasing right now. It's like yellow, purple, red, green. Happy about that. I got Maple set up where she'll wave at you when you say certain things. No, Big, you understand, that's the opposite of the truth. I'm not gonna say it's a lie, but you're mistaken. Or like when you go to a restaurant and someone grabs your steak and runs away. That's mistaken. Nope, that didn't work. In my brain, I could make a steak taken pun, but out loud it didn't happen. Alright, well, let's just continue. Yeah, out loud it didn't. Like I was in my brain, I was able to do it. With my face, though, it didn't happen. That's just another example of my face letting me down. That's just the story of my life. Alright. Guys, you know what that means, don't you? We're gonna fight that bird. I feel reinvigorated. Yeah, like staking. Like, I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Alright, we can give her new gear also. There's also a item synthesis shop here. We could stand to get some new stuff. I'm gonna fight that bird just one more time because hubris. I mean, I posted about it in the Discord too. I've been trying to be better about posting about it in the Discord. But yeah, I really should have let you know. Yeah, like, my brain keeps telling me that it should be possible, but like, reality argues about that. I love how it shows that when you've got multiple characters and you don't pick the one that's talking to the shopkeeper, it just frames it in a way where the other character just happens to stroll into the shop and they just get dropped into the pit like they don't even know what's going on. Oh, that's weird. Don't you do it. It's finally the attack I needed it to be. He missed. Oh my god, I'm gonna scream. Yeah, I mean, both platforms have a problem with refusing to give good notifications. Yeah, like, watch this. They just, like, Steiner literally just waddles into the shop and the floor falls out from underneath him. I love that. Like, give him a warning, he could break his leg or something. Okay, hold on. If he falls on the bird, does that count? Because he's kind of heavy. I'm betting he could hurt that bird if he landed on it. Whole suit of armor. I hate you so much. This is my project for the day. We're fighting that bird. Make a better save state. There we go. I'm fighting this thing. It's unlikely we'll win even if we do get the trance to proc. But I want to try. I know he can do the tail attack, he just missed. The one time he misses. Like, I know you have a wind spell. Knock it off. Okay, guys. It's our project for the day. I desperately want to see how much damage we could do to him. The untold, the horrifying amount of experience we would get from this guy. You can't tell me you don't want to see what that would be like. Oh! It happened. Oh, he doesn't get a thing. No! How's that? I'm gonna throw something. Sir? Fine. The moment that tail pops up, we gotta hit that attack button. Okay. I waited because I usually they have like a new option for attack that they get that's like stronger. He doesn't. And I waited for it to pop up so long that he got another attack in. So, guys, you're like, you know, Rome wasn't built in an egg, okay? And I need you to remember that. Jot that down. Through our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, anything's possible, okay? So keep that in mind. And, you know, we're, alright, Jesus Christ. Final boss of the game. We can do this, you guys. Believe with me. Believe with me. Please? Dedication. Birdman. Who hurt you? Why are you like this? Like, the worst part about this whole situation is I doubt our attack would be strong enough to kill him anyway. But I have to know. Okay. Oh. Bit B to you too, sir. Okay, yeah, no, that didn't do it. I mean, if this misses... Come on. Okay, right. That'll be all. I just, okay. That's a very sturdy bird. Like a spurty. Yes. That's how words work, right? I'm tired. Spurty. Hold on. Yeah, so like sturdy, but like so like spurty, or like spurty. Right. Yeah, but like, where's the bird part then? I don't know. We gotta crack that mystery another day, I guess. My brain is like, my brain's refusing to cooperate today. It's fighting me. Alright. Who are you? I've got a wide selection, and by that I mean I sell everything that every other shop in the game sells. Gotcha. I mean, no matter which way it's spelled, my brain is telling me it's wrong because it's a very stupid thing for me to have said. Like, I accept that, but said it anyway. Bit of a spoiler, but you see that poster on the wall with the guy who's made out of like spaghetti. This wanted gentleman. He joins your team later on, and he's supposed to be like the really cool, edgy guy, but in the Final Fantasy IX community, he's just known for being like edgy and like the worst party member. Like, he's just so bad on your team. He can't do anything. His shtick is he can throw items at enemies to do damage, but it like consumes the items. So like any decent amount of damage would come from like really good equipment. He's just bad. Like, he's just worse than everyone else at everything. I guess like he has his own music, which is cool, I guess. I'm a sucker for characters who have their own track. Like, you know, you like it when characters have their own music. But besides that, I mean, he's got really bad posture. And I think it's a thing where bad posture makes you look cooler. Right? I guess, maybe? Is that a thing? Like, good posture's for nerds. Can we agree on that? Alright. He's meant to, like, chase you through here and yell at you. But yeah, if you go back, there's just... it doesn't change anything. He just stands there and waits for you to proceed. Like, look at him. Oh, I didn't even know you could go back here, though. Oh, I thought it stopped you. That's actually really cool. Guys, we're learning stuff. First of all, Giant Birdman, bad idea. Second of all, you can go back. Shrimp posture. Oh my god, shrimp! Oh. Bless you, that was the visual I needed. Speaking of artists, Small Bean Jess, how are you doing, friend? Also, Small Bean Jess, we've got a lot of artists in chat today, actually. Small Bean Jess, Luxby, Alien's an artist also, but she was going to do homework stuff. But this community has a lot of really good artists in it. Quick shout out to the shrimp in our community. Yeah, I'm gonna say that out loud with my face, right? Said it, then wondered about saying it, and then just kind of committed to it. That's gonna be you guys are the shrimp now. Sorry. So I'm kind of happy about that. Yeah, Joe Stories too. I'm sorry, my bad. I don't mean to exclude people. I just like there's a lot of good artists here. Like nearly everyone here. Whoa. Even like depends on what you call like art. You know, not like visual art is what we've been like. I've been referring to here, but. Not all. There's different ways you can do that. I know Defoe, I'm not sure if Defoe's still hanging out, but Defoe's been working on like crafting things on the computer, like using Blender to make like 3D models, and that's also art. Don't want people feeling like Oh, let me turn up the music a bit. This is Kuja's theme. That's the gentleman standing right there. He's this game's Sephiroth. He's just like I'm not saying this in a bad way. I'm not saying this in a good way. I'm just saying this in a way. Like imagine Sephiroth, but a lot more like we're okay. The feminine version of Sephiroth, like masculine feminine. Sephiroth's the masculine version. This guy's the feminine version. Nothing wrong with that, but he does wear a leather thong around and like, I mean, he's very sassy. He will like Z-snap at you, and I think that's great. In a good way, but yeah, that's how I would describe them compared to each other. I could visualize Sephiroth eating a steak, but not this guy. So, there you go. That's my metric. Could you picture the person eating a steak? It's a very bad metric. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, I'm tired. That's all of that was a joke. Please don't take any of that seriously. I'm just trying to be funny. Oh my god. Yeah, never. Never take me seriously. Like, I was just trying to find the best way to phrase that, and sometimes you gotta put on a leather thong and eat a steak. Ride your pet dragon around. He's got a pet dragon. That's also really cool. I love that emote though. Like he really is like you get the feeling when you follow like you see Sephiroth do stuff. He always seems like he's really miserable. Like even if he's winning, he's still just like angsty and brooding and mad about everything. Kuja there is like the exact opposite. You can tell he's having a great time. Like he's having the time of his life. Okay, how about this? Sephiroth might be eating a steak. Kuja's enjoying the steak. There we go. Better way to phrase it. Like Sephiroth will stab you. Kuja will tie you up in a giant hourglass and just like wait for the sand to suffocate you. Like that's the kind of person he is. He's very extra. He's absolutely the kind of person that would tie you up on a railroad track. Like, I mean, yeah, if you're gonna dedicate your life to something, make sure it's doing something that you enjoy, I suppose. We're kind of glancing over this, but she's like brooding and yeah, but like not in a sexual way. So, because it's family friendly, Joe Stars. You're on thin ice. Stop it. Yep. Look at the nose on this gentleman. I've always been fascinated by this man. Okay. Do you think this guy is a human? because we live in a world where Marcus there on the left, he's got pointy ears and like tusks. So like you could tell me he's some sort of orc, I would believe that, but it's never brought up. Like no one ever talks about it. So like in this world, do some people just have like mutated features, or is that a different species? This man, is he a human or is he something else? It's never brought up. Likewise, there's hippo people that just nobody mentions. Nope, that is just an actual nose. That is his nose. Oh yeah, he like sneezes and people die. It's awful. He actually lives alone in a tower, and I'm assuming that's why he can't be around people. Dr. Tot. That's his name. I like, as much as this game loves to go into the story, but like the main story, because yeah, like that's important. You want the main story, you want to know why the bad guy's trying to destroy the world, right? I still would love to know about like a lot of like the lore here. What is the story for Nose Man? There's a lot of like characters in this game that are really weird, and you just don't know anything about them. Guys, do any of you have the number to Final Fantasy? Do you think I could get that from you? Give them a call, ask them what's up. The fantasy household, Mr. and Mrs. Again, not in a sexual way. I don't know. But I can Google it. Toot. Ted. He's not even trying. Baku's a treasure. Oh. Ted. God damn it. And like I was saying this before, but like Blank, if you were here with us for the first stream, in the Evil Forest, they got petrified, like turned to stone. And Blank is the guy who got turned to stone inside of there. That's who we're trying to rescue right now. And you never get a super good look at him. Unless like you pause the cutscene or something. But he, if you get a good look at him, he's actually like stitched together. He's got like seams running throughout his body. All like different colored pieces of skin just like sewn together. Like he's some kind of like Frankenstein creature. And nobody brings it up. I don't know why he's like that. Like it bugs me. Like you think there'd be a really good story there, don't you? Let's lose that cards to this little girl real quick. Of all the people we played in this town, she was the best, so we're probably about to get murdered, and you know, that's fine. Keep us humble, I guess. There's a lot of weird stuff in this game, yeah. I've got some game theories. I'm just not sure what games you guys are familiar with. Don't, you're gonna do something. Defoe, whatever you're gonna do, don't. Ouch. Really? Unnecessary? That seems very mean. Oh. Why do you want to hurt me? Hey. Good news, team. We beat the small child. All right, we're getting out of here. Number 1, that's us. Humble nothing. We're the best. All right. USA. USA. Winning. That's it. I'm making all of you honorary Americans. There you go. You've been whitelisted. Just clip this, and if you ever need to get into the country, you can use this as a passport. You should never come over here, though, for real. Like, joking aside. You'll probably get shot or something. But, like, you could if you wanted to. But no, Tot used to be Garnet's tutor. That's how we know him. You wonder... you wonder why he ended up being the princess's tutor? It's because of how much he knows. I'm assuming you guys are still laughing. I'm gonna give you a moment. Alright, there we go. I've never been that funny in my life. That's the best joke I've ever made. Alright. Can we go? Can we get out of here? Oh god, yeah, we reached another area where there's just gonna be a lot of like dialogue, and I promise this isn't gonna last forever. But yeah, there's a lot of this right now. Aw, well, I'm glad. It is important to hydrate. Thank you, Jess. Jess. Appreciate you for that. Well, I try to be funny. I do the best I can. Like, I try really hard to be funny. I can't contribute to your guys' lives in any meaningful way, so I can at least make you laugh sometimes. That's the goal. Guys, is reading related to nose growth? Is that a thing? Have we looked into that? I'm trying to find answers here. Did he like stop growing up and his nose just started growing out? Like what is happening? There has to be a solution. Okay, hear me out. Conjoined twin. You gotta watch out. Tot knows when you're sleeping and he knows when you're awake. What I'm saying is he's Santa Claus. Alright. So this is when she finds out that there's more stuff in the world besides her castle. Very sheltered child. Because the Final Fantasy likes to really lean into that sheltered princess trope. As much as I love this game, they really lean into some tired cliche. It's like, oh, she's never left her castle. She's the female lead, so she's like timid and, doesn't do much at all, actually. And then they like did the opposite for a while, and that was still an issue. Like, all right, forget it. Instead of timid, we're gonna make every princess like have an attitude. Like that's not fixing the problem. That's just redirecting the problem. Like that's still like you don't understand what's happening here. Like we're gonna make the whole shy princess problem go away by making all of them mean. Oh, okay. Oh god, I hate nerds so much. As a nerd, I hate them so much. It's a problem. Okay, we continue. Just okay. We should be in the next dungeon area now, so we're gonna get a lot more action. All right. Oh, Garganru. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of those either. They're alright. I like they're a little sour, kind of like that. Earlier, actually, before my therapy, I was maxing out on some Sour Patch Kids, having a great time. So, just to summarize, Garganru is a series of underground tunnels built before airship travel was widely available. It's like Gargants are big bug creatures that people use like taxis. They just strap a carriage on one and they just ride them around these big underground tunnels. In the best way possible. You are still on my team, aren't you? And that's for the best, actually, because I forgot to take his gear off of him. Oh! Okay. So you don't have any abilities. Alright. The first time I played through this game, I actually got lost here. I had to stop playing the game because I could not figure out how to get through this place. Kind of embarrassing. Alright. Well, we finally get some more combat and fun stuff. As much as I love story, on stream it's kind of not the ideal. Making people just like sit with me and read. So you all know I'm not about to read out loud to you. Nah. I'm a firm believer that reading is for nerds. So he's wearing the chainmail. Do we need him to learn anything else? Antibody doesn't matter, undead killer doesn't matter. Barbutes. Okay. So he needs to finish learning level up. And I think that's it, actually, in regards to what we need people to learn. Should be. Yeah, cool. And then when he does that, we can give him his better equipment. Or like better helmet at least, I guess. Once we get done with Garganru, the game is going to jump over to the rest of our team. And they're going to be on their way to Clara, which is just a fun area leading up to the next town. Because Clara is built in a giant tree with a like a sandstorm tornado going around it. All the time, it's like a magic sandstorm that never goes away. So we get to climb that, and I kind of enjoy that. Alright. But that comes after. So yeah, we saw us pull that lever. You have to like levers, open gates, and change tracks, and like you see the feed switch there. We need to get some food for this Gargant because, like I said, it's like a taxi service with giant bugs. So we gotta get some food to draw one in. Oh God, what are you, and how can I never find you ever again? Oh jeez. Oh no. You're the grossest thing I can imagine. How'd you miss it? It's like 12 times your size. Oh God. If I found out these things were living down here, I would seal up that tunnel and, like with concrete, nothing would ever come out of here ever again. Imagine bumping into something like that in the real world. You'd never be able to sleep again. My God, they sure do give you a lot of experience though, don't they? Whoa! I lied, I want to fight more of those. One more of those be another level. Alright, let's find the bug food. I don't understand what you're saying. They're not that, like, honestly, compared to those things we just fought, they're not that bad. Like, they look like, I mean, you'll see. They're not gross looking. They're just kind of like bug taxis. Ooh. You messed with the wrong main characters, bruh. Fantastic. Alright. They gave you so much experience. That shows you, like, we were a little under leveled because I lost all that grinding we did. So that's actually really nice that we can catch up that fast. Like, look at him eating. He's just hungry. I'm sure if the resolution was better, if we could get a better look at this bug monster, it'd probably be scary, but as it stands right now, I've always thought they're kind of cute. Like, look at him. Cute as heck. Oh, I forgot he had little wings on his back. Guys, I want one. Also, I lied. This wasn't where I got stuck. There's a similar area in the game called Fossil Rue, and similarly, you need to ride a Gargant around there also, but that's a different part of the game. That's where I got stuck. Because that one's like, this is a short thing. That one's more of a maze. Oh no. Boss fight. This is the thing I wanted to save up his transmuter for, but I can't imagine we're gonna have a very difficult time with it. We'll see. Okay. Oh, she's very nearly out of magic though. Ooh, that's not great. Because she is our healer. $176, that counts as poison. We should be alright. She's not going to do any real physical damage anyway, so we're going to hold off on her. So she'll be able to heal. Wait to use the heal when we can make the most use out of it. We can only get one. There's still poison, but that should be alright. Oh yeah, actually that's it. You come back through here later and you fight it again, but that's really it. It's alright, yeah, we're strong enough, it's not going to be a huge threat, right? Keep a level head. The game keeps you at a pretty good level for where you need to be at. If you're strong enough to survive the enemies in the area, you could probably do alright with the boss. Until you get like secret bosses and stuff, they're like really strong. This is another part of the game I enjoy quite a bit. We're inside the bowels of Alexandria Castle with like the dungeons and stuff. He's so stupid. He's so stupid all the time. Oh. I love Steiner. He's an absolute idiot. Okay, so hear me out. That's not just bars going up and down. You can see the bars going horizontally. Can't you just climb that? Right? Wouldn't you be able to? we're being executed because when Garnet left home, she took the royal treasure with her, and she's a thief, and they're gonna kill her. But well, I mean, they're gonna kill all three of them. But also, Garnet happens to have magic powers, and they're going to steal them from her, and kill her in the process. But she's long story. We're gonna briefly summarize. She's one of the last members of this ancient summoner tribe, and she just happened to be adopted by the queen when she was just a tiny infant. And she's waiting, now that she's 16 years old, she can begin to utilize their power, and waited for this opportunity to extract them from her. And that's what they're going for. But I mean, it'll kill her in the process. So the Queen of Alexandria has been waging war against these other nations. She's going to extract those powers from Garnet and their summoner powers, so she can magic up these city-sized monstrosities that can just blow everyone up. They're very scary. You'll see eventually, maybe. No spoilers, but yeah, they do a lot of damage. And like I was saying, the rest of our team has to go to Clara. We found out that Burmecia was under attack by Alexandria, showed up here, everyone was already dead. Bumped into the Queen and Kuja. Found out that the king of Burmecia escaped to Clara, and they're on their way there. We are also on our way there, but Beatrix, who's working for the queen, well, she's her general, whooped us. And that's why we got smacked around a bit. So we got to get to Clara before they do, which is difficult because they have a flying ship. Between now and then, let's see if we get any new equipment. Kinda want to give him that just for the special abilities, to be honest. Yeah. He'll lower his magic defense, but he could stand to learn those. He's learning Jelly from that. Kind of don't care if he learns Devil Killer. Lowers magic defense even more though. Yeah, let's wait on that too. He's got the lightning staff. This time we actually forgot to give him his other ones. So he's learning Thundara, but that's fine. He'll find the blizzard and the fire one, I'm sure. But he's still learning that, so that's fine. Alright. Good. So I'll make sure all their gear is what I need it to be. Man-Eater is very, very helpful. Love that. Bird Killer. Actually, since she's learned Cover, Bird Killer is actually going to be worse for her. You can see the the stats go down. Where we're going next, there's going to be one particular bird enemy that'd be very helpful for us. So once we get over there, I'll switch her to wear that armor. Because yeah, that'll be helpful. I do think there's a friendly monster around here though that we could bump into. So let's see if we can find that friendly monster before we proceed. That last one said ladybug, and I think ladybug's around here. Oh God, Jesus. Okay, so this thing has a blind ability. I mean, clearly. I hate that. It doesn't make the monster any more dangerous, it just makes them more frustrating to fight. But he's learning Bright Eyes. And Bright Eyes prevents that from happening, so we just gotta equip him with that and it'll be alright. I don't want to like grind on these guys, I just wanted to see if we could find the friendly monster real quick before we go any further. Because once you get an airship you can come back to all these places and do it, but they're in orders, so like you either get it now or you have to wait until you get that airship. I'd like to now if we can. Oh, what's my favorite color? I'm a big fan of green, but green or earthy colors like browns and gray even. Or like darker blues. But you know, mostly shades of green. I spent a lot of the time walking around forests when I was younger. Or like middle school, high school at least. Spent most of my free times just wandering around the forests. I was in a small town like I am now, but we got like cornfields. Around then I had we were forest town. So a lot of nice times that way. Okay, status effect. Does my weapon have any associated darkness? I gotta think that's not gonna be very helpful. Alright, so I guess just on the off chance, because I don't think that we're fighting anything that will petrify, but it's such a difficult thing to fight, we'd rather just be safe, I guess. Yeah. Alright. Do you have bright eyes? No. Well, okay then. Or can I give you anything to learn it? She wears different armor than most of the characters. Her and Steiner wear very similar armor. That's usually not a problem, but I don't think I can get her to learn Bright Eyes. Yeah. Alright, well. Figure that out. Either way, yeah. Let's we'll save just so we don't make sure we don't lose all our progress, but try a couple more times to find that friendly monster and then we can continue. I don't mind pink. I think I've noticed myself liking pink a lot more than I used to for color. Like not necessarily pink, but like all the colors from like pink or fuchsia kind of to like through purple and blue. That like part of the color spectrum, I guess. Like that whole color palette of like, you know, pinks to purples to blues. I love that for coloring things. I know there's one ROM hack I played on here a while back that made a whole like level out of like purples and blues, and it was a very very pretty, like aesthetically pleasing. So I guess not exactly what you were talking about, but I can understand. I guess just like moderation, because my thing is like too many bright colors can be a little much in my opinion, but colors like pink I think are like less is more sort of situation. It can look really nice, you just gotta make sure you use it right. Sort of like use a darker color like purple for a base and pink as like a highlight. I think that'd look really nice. I mean, nah. Not a huge fan of money, but now that you said that out loud, I feel kind of uncomfortable about it. Like, I'm aware that you guys give me money. I'm sorry. It happens anyway. I'm sorry. Like, it's not, you know, I don't do it on purpose. It just happens. If it helps, all the money I get from on here, I either use to do stuff on stream, like pay artists to make stuff, or get games on Steam to play, or if I can't find any way to spend it that way, I donate it. So like I don't keep it if that helps. These things are a little bit stronger than I thought they would have been. Or at the very least they hit Zidane really hard and I wasn't expecting that. I really did think there was a friendly monster around here though. But, I mean, it's not like we're risking anything, we just saved. Defoe, you have to understand that my bank is 4 miles away and I don't drive. But also when you subscribe, only like $2 something goes to me. So that's not $5 I get. That's just $5 you spend doesn't equal $5 I get. Oh, she went into trance too. And we don't have a boss fight like coming up, so there's no reason for her not to. But it does seem like a waste every time it happens. Yeah, it's like at least like half, I think. Maybe more. Amazon just holds on to. That's what I mean. Like, I've got the charity link in the Discord. If you guys are feeling like you have any extra money and you want to be generous, I 100% encourage you just to make a donation to like whatever charity we happen to be looking at. But I say whatever charity we happen to be looking at because it changes sometimes. But we've been doing the Humane Society, I think the international one. I'm not. I say I know it's the international one, but I can't remember exactly what it's called. But it is the Humane Society International version, and they do a lot of good with like lobbying governments to like stop doing bad stuff like fishing for endangered species like sharks and stuff, about like making getting after countries about eating animals that shouldn't be eaten, kind of thing. And all of that goes to them. So like, as much as I appreciate you guys making donations, because that means a lot. You're trying to show your support, and thank you. But yeah, Amazon loves to take their cut. And if nothing else, I would love if we could do some good with this thing we have going on here. I never expected to have any sizable amount of people show up, but I mean, while you're here, we could try to do some good things. I would very much like to put a little bit of good into the world before I, shuffle off of this mortal coil. Alright, I don't think we're... Yeah, I don't... I thought there was a friendly monster here, but maybe I got the area a bit off, or we're just very unlucky, but... Horse Basin. Okay, so... If we go towards Claire, does that change? Does the game consider this over here a different area? Let's go over here, hold on. Same area. I think it is Humane Society International. You see when you bring up the menu on the bottom right, it tells you where you are. If it groups enemies together by that. That's how it keeps track. Oh god, oh you guys are very dead. Oh no. Check this out. Very dead. Yeah, so I mean the rest of my team's a little underleveled compared to these guys anyway, but they were doing alright. Like, we whooped that worm boss thing. I love the music in this game. I'm glad you mentioned that. I said it last time. I'm not sure if it's just nostalgia, but this game is one of my favorite soundtracks for a game. In fact, once we get out of here, hold on, let's scramble. I'll turn up the overworld music just a bit, because I think it's really relaxing, peaceful overworld music. we're at a part of the game right now where it's like dreary, everything's foggy and sad looking, but it's nice music. It gets like sunny later on, but right now it's, yeah. That is the storm around Claire that I told you about. That was an accident, but we're just gonna go with it. I'm gonna use a tent because if you call him and cancel, he tells you off. So like I don't want to make our Moogle friend mad at us. And that itself is very charming. I love that the game, like little details like that. I say this every time, but when a game developer puts like little details in the game, it lets you know that they put thoughts and care into it. And I love that. But I am gonna see if we can find that monster around here. I thought it was over there, but it might be here. Maybe I don't know. One way to find out. Well, that didn't do it. Oh. Ooh. Guys, we're fighting a couple pinchy boys. Them stingy boys. It's, you know, I'm gonna come out and say it. I'm gonna let you guys know my official stance on it. I don't support being stung by scorpions. It's this channel's official stance that being stung by a scorpion's bad. And you know, I don't care who hears me say that. I will back up that opinion. Let's see. There is a fast forward button. Hold on. Oh my god, look at all that experience though. Scorpion, friends, I lied, I love you. Let me see. I gotta let me look into my heart. That many. I think that's a fair number. Make sure I didn't miss any decimals. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Just be mindful that like 50 or so percent of that's going to go to Bezos. I should have mentioned those are all tier 3. I didn't specify, but those are that's my tier 3 subs. Just so we're on the same page. Oops. You don't understand how much I hate spiders. I can't explain to you in words, but just know that I mean that number. If you came at me, let me see all that million, that like 14.6 trillion, like get like around there. Let's round a little bit. If you came at me, if you somehow magicked up a way, you found a genie, and you offered me the equivalent of like 14 trillion gift subs, I would tell you to go away. I would tell you no. And I mean that. From the bottom of my heart, I mean that. That's not happening. I don't care about money that much. Like, I've always been of the opinion that, like, it's a good thing. You can do good things with it. You can help people who are in need. I like being able to eat. I like being able to take care of my cats. And you need money for those things. So, like, I'm not going to say I don't like money, because it helps you do those things. But beyond, like, having a place to live and having food, it can't do anything for me that I want it to do. Beyond being able to eat and take care of my cats, like, it's not gonna make me happy, so I don't care. Like, the things I have lost in my life, it's not gonna give back. Not a big fan. And I hate spiders. Zidane, really? You're gonna lay on the ground like you're dead? Alright. I think maybe we should... I wanted to get a little more experience off of these guys, but like... they'd be hitting. Okay, well... Nope. Nope. That's a no. That's a big no. I will. Nope. I'll find somewhere else to live. Nope. I'll rent a hot air balloon and live in that for the rest of my life. That's not happening. Oh my god. I don't want to think about it. We're gonna do this. We're just gonna do this thing. Oh no. Oh god, no. Oh, alright. It's... Right. Those guys really be hitting though, don't they? Wow. I mean, I'm real good at taking care of a spider problem. They're the only thing I'm willing to kill. I take care of bugs. Like, you know, a bug comes in my room, you know, it's fine. In the fall, we get like stink bugs that like to sneak in, and like, you know, live and let live. Like, if they want to come inside out of the cold, that's fine, because I also am inside out of the cold. So like, you know, I'm not about judging, but also spiders just no, can't do it. That's where I draw the line. Like, you know, bugs. Like, I'm not gonna say I don't mind bugs at all. Like, I don't want them on me, of course. I'd have an issue if they started climbing on me, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to murder them. Spiders, I will though. I will go out of my way if I have to. We have, one of the stink bugs that came in this fall. Because typically when they'll find somewhere relatively warm, like a nook, or they'll climb in something that's a little well insulated for the winter, and they'll just like hibernate. So when they came in my room for the fall, like, I've got actually one above me right now, clinging to my ceiling. He's been there for a few months now. They just hibernate for the winter, but occasionally they don't. And I don't know if it's because it's so warm, their like internal clock gets screwed up, and they don't hibernate. But I've got one in particular who's just been wandering around, and I've named him Tony. So Tony the stink bug's been keeping me company. But no, Now, I'm not going to begrudge a stink bug for wanting to be warm in the winter. It's very cold out. Take for granted that we happen to have indoor heating. It really be tough out there sometimes. Alright, we should be good to go. I would like to grind up against these guys just a little bit more, but I mean, as hard as they've been hitting me, I feel like it's not worth it financially. I don't know. Or like, there's no shop nearby, so I can't buy more healing items. If I could, this wouldn't be an issue, but I gotta make sure we have enough to last us to get to Clara. So let's continue before we run out. But yeah, giant sand tornado. And a big tree inside of it. So like this is the third of the major superpowers in this fictional world. There's Alexandria, Burmecia, and Burmecia's major thing is their airships. They've got a lot of airships. They were the ones to develop airship technology. In Burmecia, they have this giant sand tornado that protects them. So they're one of the tippy top dogs. Oh, Big, good morning. Welcome back. I appreciate you. They cast the Berserk effect on him, which is funny because it forces you to attack and makes you stronger. And I was gonna attack anyway. I love you, Big. Spider. Ooh. He's about to level up again. I'm a big fan of Spider-Man. I say all the time that he's my third favorite superhero. But it is such a close third though. Like on some days he's probably my second. It's a very close second and third. Love Spider-Man though. He's got the whole like even amongst superheroes, like tragedy with superhero stories is like part of the whole deal. Like they have to have a tragic story. That's the reason they do anything. But more than most, he's had a lot of bad things happen to him, and he takes all of that misfortune and suffering and uses it as motivation to say like, no, this isn't going to happen to anyone else ever again. This happened to me, and it shouldn't happen to anyone. And he uses that to like do good things. And I think that's just amazing. And not only that, but like all of the bad that he does face, he does it like with a sense of humor. Like he's known as being like the funny superhero. And meanwhile, like, you know, all these bad things are happening to him. He just kind of like, I don't know, I just the way he faces misfortune like that. It's just yeah. Thought about him a lot growing up, wanting to be like Spider-Man. What would Spider-Man do? Kind of thing. Because it's like we talk about a lot about like it's not what you can do, it's what you choose to do. And it's like it's not like what happened to you, it's how you choose to use that. Like not what happened to you, but what happens to you, how you choose to let that change you. You can, bad things can happen to you, you can use that and be worse, you can do that and be better. Happens both ways. You have bad things happen to real people, and some of them use it as an excuse to do bad things, some of them use it as an excuse to do good things. And there's a lot that can be learned there. Spider-Man's one of the good guys. Glage? I don't understand. Oh, we forgot to give Freya Bird Killer. This is the thing I was talking about. I don't think it's... Yeah, it's probably not going to be very much of a threat at all. That Sandman is probably more of an issue. But it's funny because I made the connection. I didn't realize it until I actually listed them. But my 3 favorite superheroes all have the same color palette, red and blue. And I never made that connection until I actually like sat down and ranked them. So apparently I've got a thing for red and blue. They leveled up. Does she have enough? Or did we give her Bird Killer? Oh, no. We need to equip her. Where did she get Bird Killer from? Bird Killer. Less magic, less defense. 1 less defense. I gotta think that'd be worth it. Maybe, probably not, but wow, let's find out. Vivi, you can have... Yes, oh god, yeah, okay, yeah. That's a lot better for you. Love that. So then he also has Clear-Headed, stops confusion. We need him to not be confused. Bird Killer will help with those things. She also has Bug Killer, which helps with everything else. I'm not sure what the Sand Guy counts as. I don't know if he falls into a category, maybe Man-Eater, but I'm not sure what he would be. And let's look at that other staff Vivi got, actually. He's still learning Thundara and Poison. So he already knows slow. Each of these, besides their element attack, it gives you something else. This one's slow, this one's poison. And he already knows slow, so that's not an issue. Things here might be extra weak to ice. I'm not actually sure. But they might also be weak to thunder, so Well, alright, it's fine. Random hole, you stick your hand in it. I said this before, but like, as nerdy as I am, but hey, that's very important. Big, be safe, drive carefully, worry about you. No, it's ultra nerdy, but I said this before on stream and I meant it. I've got a few superheroes that I consider role models of mine, who I've legitimately throughout my life paused and thought, like, what would they do in this situation? And use that as a metric to be a better person. I was playing Space Station Silicon Valley a little while back, and I told the story about how the only reason I adopted Ellie was because of Captain America. And that's a funny story to tell. Rude. Okay, yeah, those guys are not ideal. Or at the very least, going in, we gotta know to destroy the body first. That seems like a much better idea. Didn't do that time. Didn't go well. I don't mind using up regular potions first. We can stock up on those later. But inside of combat, they're much less useful. Because the turn it takes to use them, we would likely get hurt more by then. So, high potions for in combat, regular potions for out of combat. For now. Until we can stock up. I'm pretty sure once we get to Clara, we can buy more high potions and they'll stop being a problem. And a tent just fixes everything. Yeah, see, it's coming up on 11 for you over there. Appreciate you being Jess. Beanie. Not sure what we landed on for calling you, but you know what? Friend. Good night, friends. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. You've been really good company. Let's see if Freya's attack ruins the body. Let's see. Freya, are you gonna hit him or not? Because... oh, okay. Alright, fine. Oh, if you have the cursor out, it freezes everything. That's actually interesting. Huh. Okay. I mean, interesting To me, anyway. Oh, he gets up back up so much faster than I thought he would. Alright, well. That, oh yeah, that counter punch though. It's alright. It's more like an impatience thing than anything, because there's no reason we can't destroy the body. He just gets up faster than I thought he would. I mean, he dropped a potion and everything though, so it's probably just me being impatient. Running out of regular potions. I think high potions heal you like 500 though. 150. 450, okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine. We're just at that awkward part of the game where the current potions we're using barely do anything, and the next ones are like nearly fully heal us, but I hate having to use them, you know, like you want to save them. Okay, and we got the third of the 3 staffs for Vivi. What do you do? Sleep. Still not useful. I'd never bother with status ailment magic spells. I'd much rather just like hit stuff really hard. Death is the ultimate status infliction. I cast a death and just stab them. Oh god. Freya, you monster. It charges up its special attack and just slowly scuttles over. I feel kind of bad. These things are a little cute. A little bit. I feel bad about that. Actually, Vivi, how close are you to learning Thundara? Because you should be close. We'd be getting a lot of AP from this. A little over halfway. Alright. That's the high end of an ability, 50 points. That's most, or not very many of them take 50. But it is a big name spell. Desert boots. Nah, it's alright. I think maybe if we go in the back area there, we can get to that chest. Maybe. Hey. Okay, that's already what she has. There's a lever, so that if we do that, it's likely going to change the area. So we want to explore the area first. Make sure we grab everything before the level changes. Don't mind fighting a few extra things. We got to make sure we get all the treasure, though. It's That's very important to me. Like, get me an RPG. I don't even, like, I can nearly promise you I don't want what's in the chest itself, but not being able to open a chest and see what's in it kills me every single time. So Zidane's strong enough he can destroy the body with one hit. I think that's going to be the look. To Freya's attack. Of course it came back. Alright, why didn't it? That thing, like, stays down for all of one attack. Alright. With the camera like this, it makes it very hard to highlight that gem. Weirdly hard. That perspective, I hate that perspective. Alright, that's fine. Also Rise Wind, I wasn't sure. I thought it was a healing spell, but it actually casts Regen, which is a lot better than I thought it would be. Need to be doing that. Because, like, if I do that in combat that takes a while like that one, we could stand to, like, fully heal. For whatever the cost of that is. Yeah, for 12, that's great. Because she's not using her magic for anything else, it's just sitting there. Fantastic. They're leveling up, like, tremendously. Kind of feel bad because the rest of my party is, like, gonna be even, like they were already weaker. They're still at, like, level 9, I think. Oh. This isn't grinding. I'm not going out of my way to grind. I'm just making sure I get everything. And we happen to be getting a whole bunch of experience from it. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh. Vivi, my boy. So he learned Jelly. Did we want to switch? Because I distinctly remember not being sure if we wanted him to have Jelly. Yep. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Switch to that. Not sure if that sand golem thing counts as a devil, but yeah, I might. So let's go for that. Over here. Oh, that's just the next area. Can I go back? Because now I feel like I screwed up. I think that, okay, cool. I think that, lever we didn't touch just stops this sand slide here. And it lets you run up there and grab the treasure. I just wanted to make sure it didn't seal off any areas for us. Also, be alright. A little bit extra experience isn't going to be bad. We got a bunch of fighting coming up. Game likes to group fights all at once. Give you some story, then some fighting, fighting. Back and forth. Ooh. Okay, now that we're mindful about how much damage it takes to knock it out and how long it takes to come back, that guy's a lot more straightforward. Wasn't expecting level 15. That's very nice. We have a lot more conflict coming up. It's that chest here. One sec.
What's up?
Family stuff. Apologize. I know I'm out of coffee. I'm sad about that. Alright, well. We don't know how to fight those guys. I didn't want to grind for experience here, but now that we happen to know the easiest way to kill them, it's they do give us a lot of experience. That's still nice. Oh, Vivi. My boy. What? Rude. And Frey is dead. That's very tragic. Hey. What we got here, you guys? So the Burmesians kind of split up. The game said 100 years ago, and a settlement of them came to live here. So they're kind of different. We got a different culture going on. The whole robes thing, they seem much more religious, I suppose. They have like this magic stone they use to keep the sandstorm going. But I mean, you know, like I said, we didn't get a good look at the Burmesians of the other place because it got destroyed before we got there. But culturally, it seems like, I mean, you live in a tree long enough, your architecture gets all changed up. Significantly more leaves. Still very pretty though. I think treetop villages, as funny as it is, you don't ever expect to bump into more than one, but they have a certain aesthetic when you find them in games. Very like druidy. It's all like wooden leaves and pretty. See, very pretty. Alright, let's rest, heal, buy magic or healing items. Any new gear we might find. See what they're selling. It's ours now. I mean, I feel less bad about stealing a rock. There's worse things we could steal. Beginning of the game, we stole that old lady's life savings. Guys, don't be racist. If I'm gonna have to throw hands to make him knock it off, I will. $100 gil is outrageous, but also yes. Thank you. Alright. Money. Theft. Okay, it's fine, we're the main character. It's fine, we're the main character. I swear to God, if they keep harassing Vivi, I'm gonna blow this place up. Like, look at them. Teaching their kids bad words. Man. Like, I mean it, I will attack some villagers. There's much less going on here than I thought. It doesn't seem like they do have any equipment, which kind of makes sense. They don't exactly seem like a violent group of people. Alright, well. I think we're alright. Okay. As good as it's going to get anyway. Got more stealing to do. Aha! Hey guys, you got any more stuff? I did wait at the end. She wants me to spend another 100 money. You want to play cards? Do you play cards here? You've been separate from the outside world for 100 years. I gotta assume you wouldn't play cards, but let's find out. Let's see if anyone in Clayro will play cards with me. Cards? Really? I've never had everyone in a town refuse to play cards with me. This is really weird. It's like oh, you do sell stuff. But no high potions. That's disappointing. Cards? Like I said, it didn't make sense for them to play cards because, like, yeah, 100 years. But I was not actually expecting that to be the case. This has to be the only area in the game where nobody will like play cards with you. Like literally, I mean that. Huh. All right. That's weird. Could go and see if one of those sand golem guys will play cards with us, but I've got to assume they won't. So, you know. Oh god, now I'm being racist. Oh, that's not good. That's like the opposite of what you want. If you think I'm good enough, hold on, sir, get back here. I'll have you know I'm the main character. Excuse you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, he wasn't lying. Oh, man. Champ. Actually, you can have him. That kid's the worst. And I hate him. On the other hand, experience points. That kid's the Prince of Bermesia. Yeah. Alright, this shouldn't be an issue. Feel a little bad because it's like as ugly as he is. First of all, same. But like they say, he's usually really peaceful. It's not his fault he got all violent. Something happened to him. So I feel a little bad about this. But you know, you gotta not have a giant murder bug in your village. If he survives this Thundara, there's no way in the world he's going to survive Zidane's attack. That is not happening. Like, there's no way. Yep, that would do it. Just if you threw him in the sand there, everyone would just assume that the antlion got him. You could probably get away with it. And let's be honest here, nobody would miss him. Mischievous is a Burmesian word for butthole. I mean, Freya, I love you dearly, but you poor dear, this is not going to end well for you. I feel bad. She has, like if you look at a list of all the bad things that happen to people in the game, a lot of them happen to her. Like, the worst ones happen to her. Oh. Like, most of the bad stuff. Or at least, like, the bad stuff that can't be fixed. And there's where they start river dancing. thought I was joking. Well, that's not good. That's probably a bad sign. Ooh, Ooh, lady. She should have been gentler with that harp. That is strictly her fault. Strangely enough, there's a second giant tree in this game, and it's even bigger. And you wouldn't think there'd. I mean, if there's one, I guess you could assume a second one's possible, right? Like, if one, why not two? But you don't expect a second one, right? It would be like if a second black mage joined our party, you know what I mean? Like, we already have one. That's not how games work. Funny you should mention that. That's exactly what happened. Ooh. I mean, spoilers. That is true. She would never do that. That you're right. I love how she calls Kuja tall man, because that's definitely not the first thing I would have noticed about him. Since that man who insists on only wearing a leather thong showed up, the man who has prettier hair than I do. That's also true. He's got very nice hair. Get off me, scumbag.
Mi bella. Yes.
Bella's being sweet. She's sitting on the floor looking at me. I had to scratch her ear. She's acting suspiciously nice. I'm sure it's nothing. It's fine. See, I think she happens to be a good guy, and we just, we got off on the wrong foot. Someone tries blowing you up, you're about to have misconceptions. I mean, she like she said she'd never lie to us, right? So, by definition, we have to believe her because she would not lie to us. Guys, we're stuck. Reached an impasse. But also, you've turned blue, and that's a bad guy thing. Good guys don't turn blue. Oh, hey, it's that tall guy. Kuja, don't be a creep. Stop it. I like, at least him is like, it's not a romantic thing. He's just, trying to kill her and steal her powers. Still not good. Better than Zidane. Like, Kuja with her under a sleep spell is still undoubtedly better than if that were Zidane. And I think we can all agree on that. as I know, this is the only time you ever play this, or I forgot to let you do that. Not a huge deal, but I mean, alright. Anytime it lets you play as a character besides the main one, I like that. Bird killer. No reason to switch back for right now. I was hoping to have Bird Killer learned by the boss fight. We'll see. Alright. Yeah, being able to like see her run animation and all that, it's not something you usually get to. So used to seeing Zidane run around. Now will you play cards with me? Really? As far as I remember, I've never actually bothered to do that. Like, I've always just taken her and ran to the entrance to progress the story. These guys give you something. That's really cool. The precious stones like emerald, ruby, lapis, and so on, are used by these summoner characters. You have two summoner characters. They use those to learn their summon magic. They use them like accessories to learn different summons. Each stone has a different summon inside of it. Hey King, you want to play cards with me? I refuse to protect this city until you play cards with me. I'm putting my foot down. What are you? Guys, there's free stuff I never knew about. Now you're not playing the harp anymore. Cards? Gah. Cowards. All of you. Cowards. Alright, fine. Go this way so we have the chance to save just in case. As well as see if anyone else is willing to give me stuff. That's a good point. I wonder what... Ooh, guys, I was actually not expecting that. I didn't know about this either. I never bothered to take the opportunity. Oh, beautiful. You know how much I love free stuff, or new stuff, rather. So that bumps her up from 15 to 18. Gorgeous. never knew this was here. We have a chance to just get so much nice stuff. It wasn't even keeping track of what we bought and what we didn't buy, so let's it doesn't help that I can only equip her, does it? Okay. Right. Sure. That just bumps her defense from 9 to 15. That's scary. Wonderful. That lets her learn white draw. It's actually okay. Yeah, sure. It's not like we're short on money, I suppose. So equip that, bought that. Bone wrist, I know we did not. So, 2 of those. I don't think we bought any hats, so that for you. 1 for Zidane. I think we may have bought 2. Yeah, okay, we bought 2 of them, so it shows on the right, actually. I'm an idiot. It shows them on the right. Right. Okay. So I think we have everything we wanted. Double check. Alright. I think she has a new helmet we needed though, right? Yeah, Bird Killer would have been nice, but that's not for that defense downgrade. Clearly these are a lot better, but I'll be honest, I'm not even sure what White Truck does. But we'll find out, I suppose. I can look it up. Can I? That's the one thing, you can see what equipment and things do. You can see what passive abilities do. Attacks, not so much. Okay, Joe Stories, thanks for hanging out. Lurking, being a good friend. Hope you get some good rest, friend. It is very late for you, and I hope you take care of yourself. Have a nice day tomorrow. Thanks again for the raid. Thanks for bringing your friends over. Okay, white draw. Learn for 90. Wow. What do you do for 90? Because that is hilarious. Nothing costs 90. Christ. It damages one enemy's MP and restores MP to the party equal to a value between 0 and the enemy's level times 2 minus 1. That is really weird. That's really weird. I don't want it. It's really not worth the stat downgrade, to be honest. Like, I guess having it available is kind of cool, but it means we wouldn't need ethers anymore, but it also means we wouldn't be able to use her to attack because we'd be doing that, and her stats would suck. Alright. So add status. Her current weapon doesn't have a status effect attached to it, so that doesn't matter. Gear to undead. There's no dragons around here. High Tide is probably a good option. As far as I know, nothing around here can inflict these status effects on us. I believe. Pretty sure. So, High Tide. Really expensive, but a nice skill to have. It makes it so they build up trance faster. That's what that does. We've got enough for one other thing. I don't know if anything here we even need, but alright. Yeah, let's save and continue because we're about to get into like the action sequence. There's gonna be a whole bunch of more. There's a whole bunch more. Lots of fighting going on. This was the game giving you a chance to unwind and buy some stuff and heal up. Got ourselves a lot more action gonna happen. Was kind of nice. Like, I didn't realize that you can get gear from here at this point in the game. Like, a lot of really nice gear, actually. That was some good stuff. Once we get to have Vivi and Zidane back on our team, we gotta use that. And I just realized that we missed the opportunity to have Queen on our team. Could have had Queen on our team by now. We missed our chance. Because I'm remembering the when Queenie gets here, they talk about how the sand looks tasty and they try eating it. Queen is Queenie is a side character. You get them on your team. Well, you have to at some point, but depending on when you get them is up to you. And their whole personality revolves around wanting to eat stuff. That's their character. Freya, sweetie, don't say stuff like that. You'll make me sad. Oh god. Oh, we never went to the synthesis shop in Trino either, did we? Oops. Ooh, hold up. That's what I mean. I'm kind of mad because the shop says that this hat is worse just for the strength reason. But it's better. It's so much better than everything else. Man-Eater is going to be invaluable for us. Speed. Okay, yeah, that's alright. Can we go back and buy the other one? Maybe. Hopefully. Look at that evasion. 12 to 19. Gorgeous. So a lot of good stuff for Zidane. Vivi's about to learn Thundara, so we can switch for him. Okay, Loudmouth is another good one. And it comes with Fyra. And his magic defense, big boost to that. Lovely. That's the thing here too. You see how the shop said Mithril Vest was better. In exactly defense, everything else is sucks. I hate that. I would like for him to have auto potion, but that's not worth it. Alright. She's already sorted, so can we... Okay. I should have waited until I had everybody, but I wasn't sure if it would let me back in. That's alright. Wasted a little bit of money, but no harm done. Wait, why am I going back? Didn't we need a bandana for Vivi also, maybe? Is that it? Let's try equipping that on Vivi and seeing if it's better. Because we already have one. Oh, if it weren't for that magic defense drop, I would say that would be worth it. Like, I would absolutely say that's worth it, but... Alright, it's fine. We're good. We're good with everything else. Make sure everybody's set on abilities so we can get out of here. Man, Eater's gonna be very helpful for him. Insomniac. Auto potion. Do that. Bird killer, beast killer. This happens to be birds out here. As far as I know, none of the things can cast these status effects on you. I have to grab a whole bunch of just regular potions before we get out of here, but this should be alright. Can you buy potions here? Can you buy potions here? I know someone was selling them. Maybe like by the waterfall area, maybe? Because what auto potion does is when they take damage, they use a potion. So like, it's not going to heal us a tremendous, like, it still helps quite a bit. Even if it doesn't heal you fully. And more importantly, it doesn't take a turn. It just happens automatically. So I think that'll be very helpful. We could let Vivi do that also, but he'd have to have a really not great item equipped. Which one was it? Or was it the bandana? Oh, Mithril Vest. I mean... Fine. At least until he learns it. Because it shouldn't... It takes all of like 10 points, so like... It shouldn't take very long at all. That's just gonna be what we do. There we go. Combat. sure everything's fine. It's okay. There's nothing bad going on. So this is why we wanted a man-eater. They're fighting a lot of human enemies. Oh god. That's brutal. They had families and everything. Oh god. Alright. Craffy, good morning. How are you doing? Craffy, I appreciate you. You know, I had therapy today, so if nothing else, my therapist's office is next to a bakery, so I've got a couple donuts downstairs I'm thinking about. And I'm very excited about that. Yeah, we are very strong right now. By virtue of, we gained a lot of experience climbing this tree. I didn't expect we'd be one-shotting these soldiers. And I think we picked some good skills, like the fact that both of my strong characters have Man-Eater equipped. Man-Eater makes you do significantly more damage to humanoids, or humans. That's a good question, actually. Yeast, yeast, I believe. I was more transfixed by everything it had going on. It's, caramel apple cinnamon donut. So it's got like this cinnamon sugar on top. It's like a filled donut. Caramel apple cinnamon cinnamon on top, cinnamon sugar, and the inside is like this apple caramel, and it's just grab two of them because you know life's short and sometimes you need 2 donuts. It's a 2 donut kind of day. Big fan of food, big fan of desserts. Why did I? Oh, right. He finally learned Thundara, so we can actually switch to ice. So now he has access to all 3 because this also teaches him Fire. So he's got all 3 elemental Ras. Hey. Oh, and it's a blueberry, it's like, it's not a buckle, it's a, called a sour cream blueberry pie, and I know that sounds gross because sour cream, it's not like, it's made with sour cream, so it's like gooey. It's more like, it's like a cross between a buckle and a blueberry pie. It's cakey but also like custardy. It's really tasty. Got one of those also because I figured I rarely ever stop by there, sometimes after therapy, so I figured it'd be a nice thing to do. And it's like, it's not like a full pie, it's like one of those mini ones, enough for 2 people or 1 person if you're sad enough. So me. Big fan of baked goods. Love me some desserts. I find the sadder I get, the more I have an appreciation for desserts. There's some days where that's all I consume. I appreciate you, Defoe. That's still not a command I have, though. It's just that it confuses me every time because it's like, wow. Okay, this guy's weak to ice. Whoa. Christ. We don't even need to destroy the body. If Vivi can one-shot the crystal, he can't counter-attack. Whoa. Nope. You gotta set it up. The reason I don't have it is because if I'm ever watching something on Twitch as a viewer, I'm on my laptop, and on a laptop it just tells you under, like, on the bottom right of the stream, like right next to the title, it tells you how long that they've been streaming for. Like, it's just there, always. Yeah, that one. I love this for suspenseful, bad stuff is happening music. But yeah, if you ever want to know how long I've been streaming, you can just ask Silly Goose. The command is exclamation point. Hey bees, how long have you been streaming? And that's the one I use. God, thank you. You're a treasure. I appreciate you, and I respect you. There's Beatrix again. Speaking of people we respect. Hi. Hey. I missed you. I love her. Ugh. Like in a platonic way. Like in a platonic, I would hold her hands, like in friendship, like you know how friends hold hands sometimes, that kind of way. Well, yeah, but in this economy, just leave. Just escape. This isn't gonna end well for you. Go away. Buddy, this also isn't gonna end well for you. My God. I was saying earlier, before, I had said I'm usually stronger by this point in the game. By this point in the game, I'm not this strong, which is interesting because I'm always like, I'm a big fan of grinding until I'm way too high of a level. But usually when I'm here, we don't one-shot these black mages. And I don't know if Freya's going to be strong enough to do that also, but the fact that Zidane can is actually scary. Big fan of that. Right, we're being attacked by monsters and you want me to deliver mail? Sure. Right, side quest. No reason not to use a tent. Top up all of our health. Some stuff's about to happen. was actually... Really? I was wondering who was hanging out and lurking with me, because I seen the viewers was still bouncing between like 3 and 6, up and down. And I would explain it. If Defoe, you were hanging out, lurk and taking a nap, I appreciate you for that. That's fair. Crafty absolutely deserves a hello. But besides that, Maple, say hello to Crafty, please. Proud of you, Maple. If you say certain things in chat like hey, hi, hello, good morning, bye, goodbye, she'll wave at you. Big fan. She also has a couple commands. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say a couple commands you can feed her and she can dance also. She's a big fan of ramen. You can see she gets really into it. If you ever wonder why I lost my hand, like how I lost my hand rather, it went down exactly like, hey Maple, you got some noodles there, you mind if I have some noodles? And I didn't make that mistake a second time. I said this before, that's a mistake you can make exactly 2 times. Once if you're smart about it. One of our new hive mates from Poland, she's actually the one who made her for me. I commissioned her to make her, and I'm already like about to. She had wanted to do some commissions on the cheap to help raise money for all of the stuff going on with you know the stuff going on. So I was going to take the opportunity to contribute to that and also get a few more animations done for Maple. I have been enjoying her company on stream. She's a lot more personable than I am. I'm bad with people. She just happens to be a lot better in that regard. She can't hold a controller and I'm bad with people, so between her and I we make a good team. I don't remember the order we're supposed to do this to save people. That doesn't seem right. So I'm gonna cheat. And the only reason I'm gonna cheat, hear me out, is because this game doesn't actually let you know. There's no way to figure out the best way to go. It's luck. It's just random. Like you say, go up, go right, go left. It's just, there's no way to know for sure until you choose the option. You're basically just guessing. And I want to save these people. So we're blessed with magic time powers. And that's what heroes do. Use your magic time powers for good. Like I'm not going to let this woman and her kids die. No. Nah. You ever like see superhero stuff where they're like, or anything where people have time powers and they're like, no, you can't do that because the consequences, they'll be worse. I'm gonna question that. I'm using my time powers for good. What are you gonna do, nerd? Stop me? I'll go back in time. Stop you first. If you ever see me with a book that says book on how to control time, be suspicious. Be very suspicious. But, you know, now, yeah, I guess just because I never wear long sleeve shirts, so if you see me with a long sleeve shirt, immediately assume I'm like a duplicate or a clone or a robot or something. So do that. But left. But no, I'm not about to. Just out of curiosity, what happens if they go right? Do they die, or is it like... Okay. I just want to make sure. I refuse to apologize for using, like, I mean, I'm willing to accept that I'm cheating, but I'm cheating to save these people's lives. And if we're playing a game, that's the goal, right? We want to save lives. We want to be, that's why when you play video games, you want to be a good person, you want to save people. That's why we play video games. Can't save people in my real life, so we're just doing this. Also, bit of advice, if we're ever in a situation where you have to choose who to shoot, if one of us tells you not to shoot them, that's immediately know that's the clone. I need you to know, in my heart, I would never say that. I might, like, I wouldn't tell you to shoot me, but I really wouldn't tell you not to. You dig? So that's another clue. Man, we are so much stronger than we should be. We got a Mithril Sword card. That's actually really rare. Hold up. Big, good morning. How are you doing? Maple says hi. Gotta check that card. I mean, I know we got some stuff going on, but I kind of want an opportunity to show off my cards. I wonder if anyone's willing to play me. Because I think technically time freezes when we play cards, so I don't think it would matter, right? That's true. If they have facial hair, just kill them immediately, clone or not. Exactly. No, I need to talk to Alien about helping me with more Maple animations. I've got a few in mind. I'm really excited about it. And then finally getting that kindness thing working. I was having some unforeseen problems with it. The way I got it to work turned out didn't work. You can do scrolling text in OBS, and I was gonna have like a ticker that had like the kindness stuff on it. And my way of doing that was the way to do scrolling text in OBS is to do just like a long string of text and crop it to where it's the length you want it to be, and just have it slowly move left for you. And that way it'll appear on screen and go off of screen. My problem is the scrolling ticker that I had so much text. It was such a long picture. OBS refuses to load it in, so now I can't do it. The timer's right there, just over 12 hours. But I've been derping around a lot, like just so much. I love to just be immersed in the game world and run around and talk to people and play cards and grind a bit and do some side quests. Up. That's not right. Just to make sure, if we're going to be meddling in time, we're going to be meddling in time. Well, that doesn't seem right either. I mean, they didn't die, but... Oh, how many hours is this game? I thought you said in this game. My bad. No worries. I don't know though. If you get to the end of the game within 12 hours, you get a super secret weapon. That's never gonna happen. We're like a little bit into disc 2, and there's 4 discs in this game, if that helps. But once you get an airship, there becomes much more derping around that becomes available. Like you just have access to fly all over the world. There's the derping potential massive.
He's sweet.
Once you get that airship, oh man. Catch me playing cards with everybody on the planet. Sorry, Miles is nuzzling my keyboard. Miles, I love you. You gotta not do that. He doesn't understand. He barely knows where he is right now. I love you with all of my heart, but you're just a big dummy dumb. Like, I would 100% take a bullet for him. He's an idiot. I mean, why can't we hold him off forever? I'm one-shotting everybody. I think I'm doing just fine. He clicked off my game. Okay. Really? Really? That's what I get for stop petting him. Hey, sweetie.
Hi.
I love him. Stop. If you click off the game one more time, though, you're off my desk. Alright? Yeah, I would think that too if I didn't know how stupid he was all the time. There's no way he makes that connection. I promise you, there's no way he knows to do that. If Ellie did that, yeah, I would believe that. Miles, no. I love him with all of my heart, but no. Stop. Wah! That's my Wario impression. Those kids are wah-ing. Hey guys, we saved everybody. First of all, rude. Man, he knows how to make an entrance. Look at that. Like, and as cool as that is, I gotta think he expended some amount of time climbing up there. And that's time that could have been spent saving people. Cool entrance. Probably cost at least one life, is all I'm saying. Like, you don't think about it, but like, there's nothing else taller than that. He didn't jump down there. He didn't just arrive. He had to have gotten here and then climbed up there, which by definition is out of the way. He didn't like use it to jump on them. He jumped off to the side and then started fighting. So like, it was just to be dramatic. And I can respect that, but also, bruh, we're trying to save lives here. Time is of the essence. We can't exactly just like rewind time all willy-nilly when we want to. But that aside, this is Freya's boyfriend that she's been looking for a long time. Can't find him. Oh, I feel so bad for Freya. Like Vivi has it bad too, and Actually, who else gets it really bad in this game? Aiko's kind of a sad character too because she's just so lonely, but you know, she ends up with the party and things go better for her. It's the kind of thing that like I mean permanent bad things. There's things where like people are sad but they get better or they can find better stuff. Very few very few characters in this game get it as bad as Freya, and with her it's all stuff that can't be undone. It's just very upsetting. Feel bad for her, especially because after all of this Burmecia stuff, Clara stuff, she doesn't get any more main story. Like, she's there for the party with stuff, but the focus is never on her again. Like, this is her part of the story. I feel bad about that. She just has a lot of bad stuff happen to her. Oh God! Oh, this actually hurts me. Oh, oh, that's brutal. She traveled the world searching for her boyfriend. I can't remember amnesia, but like there's a reason, but it's still really messed up. Bonked his head and lost his memory. That's why he never came home. I feel bad for her. Like, no spoilers at all, if anyone even cares, or if anyone wants to play this game themselves. But, you know, end of the game business. Everyone at least gets a little bit of a happy ending. Like, some of them are more bittersweet than others, but hers is one of the more bittersweet, but there's a little bit of good in there. Yeah. Still, her whole story is mostly just a lot of misfortune. Very little of it is resolved. But that's life, you know. You don't always get happy endings and things neatly wrapped up for you. You just having characters who have a lot of bad stuff happen to them that isn't resolved. That's actually kind of a good moral. It's easy to pick yourself up and keep going if you expect a happy resolution. But what happens when you don't? Like, if you know that there isn't a happy ending coming up, you still gotta do your best, right? And I think that's a lesson people can really stand to learn. Feel bad for her though, you know. Empathy, right? Do you get like dry hands in the winter? I know some of my friends get really dry hands. My friend Cree, one of the very few people, maybe the only person in my life who I don't have an online handle for because I know her exclusively offline. Gets like old lady hands in the winter, like they're like mummified. It's scary. Like, yeah, she just got punched in the heart. She's very upset and she has a lot of murdering to do. Oh, Beatrix. Ma'am. I love you. Really? Ah, okay, I was gonna say that's a weird correlation until I finished reading. Okay, that would do it, yeah. I'm like, it's not like you're excreting out all your body's moisture. That's strange. I wouldn't have thought that would have been the case.
Street 9 Beatrix.
Yeah, thank you. That's still funny. Thank you for the bits, Big. You're kind. And I still appreciate the joke. I get that because when I worked at McDonald's, some of them, I've worked at a total of 5 different McDonald's in my life. I moved around a lot. Some of them are more strict about the hygiene standards than others. Like, they're all strict, but some of them were just hilariously so. And the one here by where I live now, actually, years ago, I had to wash my hands so often, like literally every few minutes I had to wash my hands over the course of like 8 to 10 hour shifts. And by the time I got off work, my knuckles would be bleeding just from washing my hands too much, which you think would be another sanitation issue, but okay. And look how cool she is, though. It's just like the rules for when you washed your hands. If your hands made contact with any other part of you, shoulder, both hands, hat, didn't matter. If contact was made, you had to wash your hands. It was hilarious. I mean, yeah, Beatrix is in the wrong here, but can we at least meet in the middle and agree that she makes it look good? Like, you know, like she might be the bad guy. Morally, I'm not on her side, but she's so cool. Oh yeah, 5 different stores over the course of 8.5 to 9 years, around there. It's a little weird because sometimes there's a little bit of time between, so it makes it kind of hard to tell. But so these kids really just gave me their like thanks for saving our lives. Here's a playing card, which I know they're kids, so like, yeah, but also what? Like you don't have to give me anything. If you're not going to be helpful, just don't give me something. I would have rather received nothing. I say like a liar. Let's check out those cards we got. What other one did we get? Did he give me a zoo card? What was it? Crawler. Yeti. I think it was a nymph in a zoo. So this one here we got from that child, and that's actually a decent. The arrows suck, but that's a pretty beefy card. And we had a couple zoo already, but those are also good cards. Alright. I lied. I did want the cards. So, for everyone you save, they give you stuff. Nothing that's gonna save us, but I mostly just did it because I wanted to save these people, but, you know. Happy coincidence. What was I? Okay. Yeah, let's heal up. We're about to fight Beatrix again. Spoiler. Second time you fight her. You fight her 3 times in this game. And And we did just get equipped with all new gear, really nice gear, actually. And we've shown that we're actually, I'm stronger now than I usually am when I go through this game, which is funny. Because I typically grind a lot. Like, more than this. It's all those fights on the way up Clara, the tree, that really helped us out. We said the magic words. She's like, nah, I got time. Shouldn't take long. Call her out on running away. She'll stand her ground. I love her so much. Oh no, I think about it all the time. I didn't know you were French. There's so much we don't know about each other. We should hang out more. All right. Let's get this settled. Ma'am, you're under arrest. Also, the sword Beatrix has on her. It's not on her, it's in her hands. What do you do? Oh, right. So the sword Beatrix uses called the Save the Queen. Bit of trivia for it. Oh god, you are even stronger than I remember. So Dane, do the thing, please. Thank you. Oh, another fun thing about this game. Weirdly, it never comes up because you never ever expect to play an RPG multiplayer. This game supports multiplayer. When you do multiplayer, if you have another controller plugged in, the player 2 can actually control certain members of your party. You control some and someone else controls other ones, and I think like that's really cool because like when else do you have a multiplayer RPG? I just can't think of ever like when would you ever play multiplayer this? It's not exactly like a party game, right? It's a really cool sword. It's got these indentations, the red bits, jagged in the middle. Like, I'm not about like replica weapons or anything, but I think that'd be a really neat one. You got people like, like the Master Sword and stuff like that, you find people wanting stuff like that, but hers is one I think would be really cool. Really, that activates the trance? I'm so mad by that. She just wastes, because the fight's over. That was it. Really? She didn't just whoop us. She wasted my power up. Oh, God. I love her. Oh, it's funny. Okay. Just because you said the exact word. You know Maple. You've met. Maple, say hi to chat for me, please. Alright. I had said I was going to add a few more animations for her to give her more range of expression and give her more stuff to do. I've got a very clear idea in my head for a bonk animation for her, and I'm excited about it. So anytime you say bonk, she'll be able to be animated also. Oh, we do have a really cool cutscene about to happen, so got that to look forward to. In case you're about to sign off, give it just a sec, because I promise this is one of the cooler cutscenes. And also for the oh wait. Gonna summon Odin. Ooh. Well, Claire is gone. You know. Alright, I gotta go to the little bee's room, so I'll be right back actually, but oh, right. Oh, but no, the other one. That was right. Maple commands. I'm excited about that. I think I've got no doubt in my mind Alien's gonna make them look good. I'll be right back. Oh, important. Thank you. Gotta be reminded every once in a while. I'm sorry, Miles is being cute. I sat back down, he started licking my hands, and I look over and Ellie's looking at me like I know she wants me to pet her. I don't want to disappoint her. So they're all just so cute all the time. You don't understand what a struggle it is not to, like, anytime I'm not petting them, feels weird. Alright. Because, like, why would you ever stop? So, Burmecia got destroyed, everyone was killed. Clara got destroyed, everyone was killed. And her boyfriend she's been looking for years can't remember her. Oh, sweetie. God. Oh, here's Beatrix's track. One of my favorites. It's called Rose of May, in case you're keen on finding it. It's a very nice track, in my opinion. We're gonna do an assassination. That's why she's doing this. She's collecting the gems. Each of the major civilizations has one. So this one, she got the one from Maiden Sari, Burmecia, or Clara. So the only one left is Lindblum. So that's not good news. But yeah, there's 4 crystals, and she's just, you know, a big fan of collecting stuff. Ooh. What a bad person. Hey. Got a letter for you, by the way. No, it's fine. We're not busy or anything. Just don't worry about it. It's never important. They just kind of, I don't know. They never say anything important. But sometimes you get items from giving them mail. Yeah, I said before, I do enjoy a little bit of character stuff, you know, game world building, but it's always just really stupid stuff, like, oh hey, there's a festival going on here, it's really cool. Like the kind of stuff that you would be experience, like the stuff you experience in the game, they just tell each other. There's so much dialogue here. I'd be doing this forever. Never stop. This one's straightforward. They're just they're not very good at explaining how to do this. But you see it swing back and forth. You go left and right. You push the button along with the way it's swinging. So you wait for it to change directions, and then you push that direction. So you wait for it to start swinging back, and then there you go. If you go before then, you lose momentum. First couple times I had to do this as a kid, I did not understand. Oh, we can do it twice now. Cool, cool. Hey. And fun thing about this, actually, you can get the cage to smash on either side. So you see how it's a fixed part of the environment? That'll actually change depending on which side you hit. And that's like interesting to me, considering it's a still image, this environment we're in. But there's a different one if you hit the other end. I think that's kind of fun. I love stuff like that. Yeah, that seems a bit excessive. Oh, yes please. So Marcus, what do you have, and do I want to steal it from you? I'd sign it. I think I'd be into that. I read it. Like I don't know how much time to give you guys to read the text, so I just I read it in my head, and when I'm done I push the button because I had assumed that everybody reads about the same. If you want me to slow it down, I will. I just didn't want to spend really long on every box of text because then it would take forever to get through the game. If you want me to slow down, I will. Gotcha, okay. Defoe, you gotta understand, I feel bad about everything always. Don't tease me like that, I'll feel bad. Like, I was already gonna feel bad, but more now. Alright, looks good. Well, let's get out of here. We are probably weaker than we want to be. Because our rest of our party's level 17. We're way under that. Also weird fun fact this time. Every Alexandrian soldier's a female. And they insist on them wearing one pieces because it's Japan, and of course they do. Love Japan, big fan. There's a lot of really uncomfortable bits, and this game has a few of the. I mean, they're level 11, yeah. They're not massively underleveled, but the fact that we can't one-shot these soldiers is disappointing. I just explained the fact that Garnet's all of 16 years old, and the game loves to draw attention to the fact that she's a girl. If you catch what I mean. If you're aware of what I'm talking about. And the anime, look at the soldiers. You can't look at that. You can't tell me that's not an intentional choice to have them dressed that way. Look at it. There's no way you can frame that as a good thing. Look at them. And I'm not about to say that, I mean, girls can wear whatever they want. If she chose to dress like that, that's perfectly fine. She didn't. She's a computer model. Somebody made her look like that, and that's different. The express purpose why she's dressed like that is my issue. Can I not climb the thing? Would you? Where am I? Right. Okay, sure. Once you get on the ladder, they stop running at you. Get off the ladder. Running at me. On the ladder. Stop. Just look at him. I'm barely off the floor. They have ice magic, if any. Oh, I love that. Lovely. Oh, dad joke. Hold on. Let me fight this fight first. I'll hit you with a dad joke. Appreciate it. It's just so obnoxious. Oh, guys, at least be subtle about it. I'm mad. I was gonna grind against the phrasing. I was gonna kill a bunch of these enemies and get some experience. Kind of not happy about it now, so let's not do that. I would like to level up a bit, but we can do that here later on. There's a better spot for grinding up ahead. Alright. Because yeah, 357 experience, that's actually a great amount. I might grind a bit, just a little bit. 26. Number 26. If anybody wants to submit new dad jokes, just, I guess, private message me them in Discord or something. Can't guarantee I'll use them. I'm very picky about jokes, but we'll see. Oh, a man goes to a doctor and, Jesus Christ. Sorry. A man goes to his doctor, tells him that he's been feeling like a teepee in a wigwam. Doctor thinks it over and responds, well, obviously you're too tense. There you go. That one, actually, my therapist told me. That's where I got that one from. Yeah, I got... My morals are telling me I don't want to fight any more of these things, but my brain knows that that's a lot of experience. Mamma jamma. Alright, well... I mean, a little bit more wouldn't hurt. And that's one I don't think I've used yet on stream, so I'm glad you picked that one. I'm always in the market for new jokes. I try to be discerning. 700 points isn't the most expensive thing, but it's also not super cheap either. So I want to make sure I give you guys the jokes you deserve. Really? I didn't even know you could do that. Like lady, you chased after me. You're not allowed to run away now. Thank you. I'll when I see my therapist next, I'll let him know that it went over well. He's a nice guy. If I stand here, do more enemies show up? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. So potentially you have to scroll the screen a bit, maybe. Maybe didn't wait long enough. Seems less likely. Sturdy as these guys are, yeah, we could stand to kill a few of these soldiers. Like, the helmet's fine. The helmet's the only part of their body that's actually armored. Like, if nothing else, as a soldier, that's incredibly impractical, right? Like, you'd think that'd be a bad choice to have your military dressed that way. I'm just thinking practically. Like wouldn't you want your... never, fine, I'm over it. It's fine. Okay. Is it just random when they show up then? Do they just like at random increments? Or like maybe if you're standing in the middle, the fact that we scrolled all the way to the left, they stopped? I'm not sure. I'm also not sure exactly how much health they have. I don't know if we're just killing them with 2, or if 1's almost enough and 2 is just way over. Because if 1 is almost enough, then if we level up a couple more times, we could be in a situation where we're one-shotting them. And at that point, it's just buckets of free experience. I am not sure. Well, we could stand to level up a little bit. I've been good, and I've been not grinding all stream, so this is me. I'm allowed. I'm treating myself. I haven't done any intensive grinding in a long time, and I feel like I've earned it. Yeah, I think this is a nice spot to do some grind. Like, this is one of the very few spots in the game, maybe the only spot in the game, where you can literally just stand still and the enemies come to you. Like, you know how you run around and you bump into enemies? See, now he's one-shotting them. Oh, I mean, he doesn't, so it doesn't do as much good, but a little bit of good. Okay. Yeah, typically if you run around in place, you'll find enemies, but this is literally just, we're standing here and they're running at us. So, an endless stream of free experience. I probably wouldn't have, but like, as far as grinding spots goes, that's what I mean. Like, it's hard to find a better spot than just stand completely still and harvest experience. Yeah, it's like, I consider myself a connoisseur of fine grinding spots, and ones like this are hard to come by. Between endless enemies, don't have to move. They're not very threatening at all. And they just give a hilarious amount of experience, all things considered. Like, I'm not saying they're weak enemies, but I certainly wouldn't have expected them to give you nearly 400 experience. Or 357, yeah. Right, either way, that's a lot. That is a lot. Exactly 25,000 money. Is that good luck? Gotta assume it's good luck. Or, if nothing else, satisfying, I guess. Ooh. Alright. Wait. Gotta be smart about this, though. We die, we lose all this experience. Lovely. That's, I mean, it seems to be random how many of them, like, pop up. Because they're not coming in at regular intervals. It's just, like, random when they show up. I kind of love that. Because it's something I didn't know about this game. The way it handles them spawning in. It's something I didn't know. You play, like, I've played this game since I was a child. Many, many, many times. And anytime you can bump into something you didn't already know about your favorite game, like, I love to learn stuff about games. That's really cool. Actually, while we're doing this, we could also, hold on, because we're getting AP also, so if we need Steiner to learn anything that he hasn't learned yet, this could be a good chance. Armor break, minus strike. Does anything else teach minus strike? No. I also don't really care if I have minus strike, I guess. Alerts. He's currently learning alert, so that's good. HP plus 10. I think that's something we wanted him to learn, and he can switch to something better, maybe. Defense match. Actually, no. Alright. Antibody. May as well switch him into this because that doesn't affect any of his business. He won't be able to dodge as well, but it's not an issue for us right now. Get a little bit of AP towards that. Wow. Nah, it's fine. Entirely too much work. Because I doubt we'll be doing this long enough for him to learn that, and if he's not going to learn it all the way, I'm not going to commit more time to doing that. Right. Just an idea. I am curious what that thing on their shield is supposed to be, though. The resolution's so low, it's hard to tell. But it looks like it might be like a goblet, like a chalice. Maybe a key, I guess. Oh, you know what it is? Hold on, I'd be willing to bet it's a rose. Because like the stem and then the bud. Because that's Alexandria's whole thing. Like their crests and things are like, well, not even, because when like Sid said Alexandria's crest is a falcon claw or some bird claw. So what's that all about? They've got roses all over the place, like stamped on everything. I'd still be willing to bet that's a rose on their shield. I would wager. I think there's an HD remake to this game also, so I'm curious to see if you could tell what it is on that. I imagine you would be able to. I'd bet. Also kind of curious to see what they would drop, but at this point in the game, nothing you steal off of an enemy would be better than what you have access to right now. Alright, that's probably good. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose. I should probably put a little bit of thought into who I want as my end game team. I typically go for the exact same team every time. But, well, I mean, my most recent playthroughs of this game, I've begun messing around with new party loadouts, and I mean, yeah, the three of us, I think we would do just fine. I'd be complaining and crying. That's my contribution. And I'm assuming while I'm doing that, you guys are gonna just handle everything. He's such an idiot. Is this Alexandria? I've got no time for your silly questions. I've got to escape this Alexandrian dungeon. You wildly overestimate how funny I am, but thank you. It means a lot to me, but I disagree. So we need at least one white mage, so that's the thing. This game has 2 white mages. Gives you a counter if you don't get to Garnet in time, you get a game over. And it's a little unfortunate because combats have that like animation at the beginning of each of them, and it's not like a ton of time, but when you're racing against the clock, it's stressful. Every time you get into a fight and you have to wait for that animation to play. Stop chatting with him and let's continue. I'm still gonna read it, so you guys have a chance to read it, but you know, we shouldn't be having a chat. Right? Appreciate you, Defoe. Thank you for the lurk. Bye. Well. Can I play cards with you? No? Well, fine. Now, I get that it's probably not a good time, but like, maybe it's also not the worst time. You need to be able to relax every once in a while, guys. Like, don't take yourself so seriously. Take, a chance to breathe every once in a while. It's interesting. That one can chase you up the stairs. I'm not used to that being a thing. Usually they get caught on stairs. Like those ones with the ladder, they just stopped. But I guess it's different. Yeah, it's different, right? One of these things. This one. Yeah. Oh, very nearly made it. That's fine. We got time. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Look at that. 20 to 35. Oh, sweetie. That is scary. Yeah, he was one-shotting those soldiers. Now he's just like, they're gonna be paced. Still, I'm probably not gonna be on my endgame team, but who is? Zidane's required, so there. Garnet because we need a healer. Queen, probably. For buffs and healing and physical attacks. Frog Drop is brokenly strong. Got a hard time not going with Vivi for the last spot, but do we actually like need magic for anything, or? Guys, you screwed up. And like that regen ability that Freya did on the party. Alright, I didn't even get a chance to do Vivi's stuff. Oh. That regen thing goes based on real time and not combat time. So any animation that plays for a while, regen will be going during that. So like if you've got summons or attacks that take a substantial amount of time to play out, you'll heal more. And that's something to be mindful of. Hi. What? Hi. Purring. Matt, don't grab the microphone, you walnut. Hey. Sweetie. Love you, Buck. Oh, right. Whoop. Sorry about that. I don't like how I look either. I'm sorry. Ooh, all right. Blammer, your timing is immaculate. How are you doing? I appreciate you stopping by. I paused just for a moment because my son was yelling at me and he wanted to snuggle. Would you please stop clicking off of my game, sir? I cuddled you. Go. Stop. If he's not getting enough attention, he's been known to click off of my game. Oh, jeez. How are you doing today? I said I appreciate you stopping by. I take breaks sometimes to pet one of my cats, and you just happened to stop by at the best possible moment. Also, Maple, say hi to Blammer, please. Be nice. We've got guests. Just showing off. I've got a new co-host. Right now, she only has the 3 animations, but I'm working on it. I commissioned a friend to make some animation. I'm bad at people. I'm bad at people, so that's what she's here for. Co-host. She can't hold a controller, so I do that, but everything else is on her. So he took that item and he's on his way back to go rescue Blank. That's the evil forest. Alright, team. We saved her. I don't know if we equipped everyone with new stuff. I think we did, didn't we? Yeah, we did in Clara. We didn't have Steiner with us, but I think we just got done checking all of his stuff. Also, seems like it. Let's get out of here. Wait. Yeah, right, okay. I thought I had a second yellow scarf, but I forgot we didn't go to the synthesis shop. Alright. Man. Okay, yeah, let's save it. We can continue. We actually have another big fight coming up here soon. Very soon. Okay. the where we got trapped, I think. Yeah. Okay. And I'll just assume there's no treasure because I don't think he has a pickup animation while he's holding her like that. So we're just gonna assume there's nothing to find here. So just so we're all on the same page. She came back home to talk to her mother. Her mother had been starting wars and doing just general bad guy stuff. Came home to talk to her, and she threw her in the dungeon and stole the magic powers inside of her. So we came to rescue her before she got executed, which was also a thing that was going to happen. Because her mom is the bad guy, and that's what they do. Buddy, we're still in the castle. We rescued her and went up one flight of stairs, and all right, we're good. I'm sure it's safe. No bad guys are gonna show up while we're in their castle. I'm assuming no one else uses this room. That's like a thing I never understood about this part of the game. Doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, shock. Who would have thought this was a bad idea to just wait here? Shook to my core. Oh, hi Beatrix. Missed you. Alright. We gotta fight her again. 3 for 3, come on. Let's razzle dazzle. I have a hard time hating her. Vivi is like the sweetest character. I want to give him a hug so bad and I can't. And it kills me. It's like the whole game he's just like, he waddles around and he's sad about stuff, but he's doing his best. I love him dearly. He's just like, I mean, he's one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters, but I know a lot of people feel that way. Considering our level, this shouldn't be an issue. Ooh, that is. We happen to hit really hard. That's a really spicy attack. And I think she's about done. So no, I was saying that auto regen thing, the more time you can waste, the more chance you give that regen to heal you. And that auto potion animation is long enough where it actually makes a difference. Like, it'll give you extra healing besides the potion business. There we go. And she still wins. Every time, always. She's the best of us. Like I said this before, I know she's a bad guy and we shouldn't be rooting for her, but she makes it look so cool. Style for miles. I like how Vivi was just laying on the steps on his back, just like laying there. Everyone else is hunched over. Vivi's just planking on the stairs. I mean, if anyone can pull it off. She's a good guy now, so I'm allowed to compliment her, which I'm happy about. Whoa. Get rid of them. Oh man, she could kill all of us. Alright, we got a puppy. Nightmare puppy. Yeah. Oh, we gotta play as Beatrix now, by the way. And it's every bit as cool as you think it would be. Really? Oh my god, that's so disappointing. Oh. You can't be cool if you miss. Yeah, she's very strong. She's only level 10. Yeah, she wasn't with us for all that grindy grind. Could give her some gear to balance that out, though. Insomniac is good. So that's gonna be that. There it goes. Sure, alright. Okay. Also, every time they level up, they gain like 8 AP, the points used to buy these. So something you might not have been able to afford before, you can now. So check frequently, especially if you're leveling up a lot. See, now we can equip something else on them. Heck. Wait, now that we don't got a timer, hold on. Really? I want to fight that thing. Good morning, experience points. Never run away from a fight. Guys, you gotta stand up to bullies. They'll never respect you otherwise. So she finally has access to her summon skill, but she doesn't have any of them because they were taken from her. But she can learn like a lot of them, many ways. Considering how long they take to fight each, yeah, probably not a very great place to grind. Or, I don't know. And there's only so many of them anyway, so it's not like we could grind on them if we wanted to. But it probably wasn't the best use of our time. They should be able to one-shot them. Zidane and Steiner should. Oh god. Oh yeah, he's about to hit real hard. Good Jesus. Wow. Up until now, the most we've done is like Zidane's limit break did like 1500. That was like over 3600. I love that. Let's see if we can bump that up a little bit more. Let's see how much damage you can do. I'm curious. Will this do more damage? less. Was he like considered in the back row? Maybe that did it? Either way, let's try again. Because if you're in the back row, you take less physical damage. So maybe. Because that is a huge difference. I wouldn't have thought it would hit for that less. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, testing stuff out. So that's the thing. Everyone gets a special new ability when they're in their trance form. Except for him, he doesn't. So I think maybe his whole thing is then his regular physical attack just goes way high up. But it doesn't like give him a flat increase to damage, it just makes his physical attack do titanic amounts. It would seem. You love to learn stuff. Try to. Okay. Do we need to heal? Wasted a lot of magic for Steiner, but that's alright. Sorry, spacing out. Steiner's starting to look really good. So we never did decide who we wanted as our fourth party member. Just finished learning level up, so is there anything else we can? Okay. That teaches him alert. So does that. Alright. Alright. Let's continue. See, this is one of his crucial game moments. He's realizing that everything he's been doing up until now was wrong. It took him a long time to get there, but he's finally like developing as a character. Like questioning everything he's ever believed. See, I'm a really big fan of him as a character. Oh! Moo Cow, appreciate you stopping by. Something Stampede. How are you doing? Hold on, let's give a shout out to Moo Cow. One of my favorite people. And I have a lot of good people in my life, so I mean that. That is saying something. Whoa. Partners in Time. I loved Superstar Saga, but like I think at a certain point they jumped to like DS maybe. Like maybe the second one actually. because I can't emulate a lot of those games. So I hope that's going well. But I know I love Superstar Saga. How are you doing? Besides that, I know you were saying you're a big fan of this game also. We haven't had a lot of stuff going on. You actually dropped in on one of the best times to drop in. We rescued Garnet and we're escaping the castle. So we're at that one sweet spot in the game where it lets you play as Beatrix. And it's always like, I've been gushing about her. I'm a big fan. She's like the coolest character. I love that raid emote. How did I never notice you had... I've seen your love emote before, but I've never actually stopped to look at your raid emote. That is precious. Yeah, I assumed they were all like at least somewhat similar because they looked like the exact same kind of game, but I'm kind of bummed out the fact that I can't play the other ones, but the first one I did. Had a really good time. Yeah, she's like one of the coolest video game characters, just like, period. I love her so much. But she's really, yeah, I mean, she's got a lot of character development and everything. Most of the characters in this game too. We just seen Steiner develop as a person a little bit. Also, without any spoilers, but the bit later on where her and Steiner are fighting together, goosebumps, chills, get a little teary-eyed even. It's one of my favorite video game moments. It's just a really sweet moment between two characters. I get emotional playing games sometimes, don't judge me. If you can't get emotionally invested in a game, you shouldn't be playing a game. That's not fair. That's the experience I want. I like getting caught up with the characters and, like, you know, invested. You want to make sure they do alright. You want them to succeed because you do care about them, right? Yeah, like, you go along this journey with them, and, you know, it gets emotional. I'd be willing to bet you felt the same way just because you're a big RPG fan. And I'd have a hard time believing you'd be into them otherwise. I was actually in the middle of deciding who I wanted for my final, like, end game team. I really can't decide. I like to try different options, but I'm uncertain. Lufia 2, really. It's one I never played. I'm aware of it as a game. I've never played it. If it's that good, I may give it a try sooner than I thought I would. It's one of those ones I've been meaning to get to, but never have. You know, like, we all have like lists like that. Hey, buddy. We're gonna take a break from saving the princess's life to deliver mail. Very important. Castle coming down around us. Lives at stake. Deliver mail. Play a children's card game. Actually, speaking of, we haven't done any Tetramaster in a while. I really would like to stop in a bit to do a little bit, like a little of that. I'm a big fan of the card game in this game. As dumb and confusing as it is. I'm not sure exactly how far along we are. Actually, I think we have a little bit to go yet. Without spoiling anything. I mean, that's one of the most fun things you can do, the side quest for the cards. Because you can, if you collect all of them, you get something. I think it's a lot of fun. It's like, good RPGs need some side quests, like things you can do on the side. It's the extras, the, like the basics you like, they're important for playing a game, but it's all the side stuff and the extras that let you know the game developers really cared about the game. They put a lot of extra work into it that they didn't have to. And that always translates well to a better experience in my mind. Friendship. Really, you do. In my life, I've only ever bought one walkthrough, and it was for this one. That was a long time ago. I've lost it. Like, oh god, I had to have lost it in middle school. That's wild you brought it up, because yeah, I forgot about it actually. Old video game walkthroughs, if you can get your hands on one, or at least look up a PDF online or something, they're wild. It's just like a time capsule. It really is. Back in the day, before it was like the internet was a thing when I was growing up, but dial-up and just finding sites was a lot harder. Google wasn't nearly as hardcore as it is now. But so back in the day, we really did just buy books of here's what you do in this game. And that was all it was. It was just like, this game, only this one. Start to finish, here's all the secret. And just full of screenshots and stuff. It was a great childhood, man. Oh, good time to be a gamer. Oh yeah, I remember when I first bumped into GameFAQs. Blew my mind open. Like I was accessing forbidden knowledge. It was a wild time, because I say this all the time, but I consider that the mythical age of gaming, because back then the internet, like I said, the internet was a thing, but it wasn't a huge, it was harder to use, and there wasn't as much on it. It's not like it is now anyway. And video game rumors and urban legends were just all over the place. Yeah, if you run around that star in Mario 64 1,000 times, you unlock Luigi, and we didn't know. Yeah, if you do a 200 hit combo in Killer Instinct, you unlock Luigi also. No idea. Beat Super Smash Bros. Enough times and you get to play as Sonic. Back before Sonic you could actually play as him. It was just a really fun time to be a gamer. Okay, so what do you do now that I've hit you while you're curled up? I'm assuming you're gonna hurt me, but also please don't. Does stealing from you count? Ah, well, alright. Buddy, I'm trying to do science, would you knock it off? Nintendo Power was an important one. I missed that. Oh, he's getting right to the point. None of this like Blizzaga stuff. He's just like, I cast stab. Okay. So, does your magic defense go up also? Let's find out. So like there's that's old. Yeah, that's old school stuff. It does, okay. Still. I remember, was it IGM? There was this one article reviewer. I'm about to get really niche and obscure and kind of just see if you guys know what I'm talking about. Sean Baby would be at the end of like the magazine and review bad games, and he was just the funniest person in the world. And I think I got a lot of my humor from jokes I've seen in video game magazines. But I think Nintendo Power was even cheesier than most. I would say. Oh god, guys, we're old. Hold on. If we're going to be reminiscing about Nintendo Power, I need to use my old person emote. There, that's us. Just, discussing old video games. Talking about how we used to have to use a link cable to trade Pokemon. It was like a rubber tube that you had to plug into your Game Boy, and your friend had to plug it into his Game Boy, and that's how you traded Pokemon. Yeah, it's like, I'm not saying they did anything that outlandish, but Nintendo was trying so hard to protect its image, it seemed very like, not just kid-friendly, but just borderline silly a lot of the time. In a charming way, but still, like looking back, I think it was great. But I find myself appreciating goofiness more in my old age. My twilight years. Buddy, don't be a sore loser, we just won. I mean, not with that attitude, you can't. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, I try to never take myself too seriously. You need to be able to laugh at yourself, you need to be able to... being serious all the time, it's very stressful. Electronic Gaming Monthly, that's the one I was trying to remember. Yeah, that's the one with Sean Baby at the end of it. And I'm sure the articles themselves didn't age well, but I remember having a lot of really good time reading those. EGM was the one I had the most on hand. Like it was my brother who had the subscription because he's a little bit older than me. So I just was reading his, but I grew up really well because of that. Demo discs. Try to explain that to a kid growing up now, that game CDs used to have the beginning of a game, and that was it. And once you completed that little bit, they basically just told you to go away and buy the game. It's such a... It's like you could argue that's a bad thing, but it's just a charming thing that I miss growing up, like, right? Like the thing with link cables trading Pokemon, it's better the way it is now, but I miss it. Oh man, having to turn to channel 3 to play a video game. If you tried to tell a kid now about that, their brain would explode. They wouldn't understand. Channel 3, what does that even mean? Oh my god, yeah. Back in the day, like Nintendo still loves to do like hardware peripheries. Not as much, but back in the day, Nintendo was like making some of the weirdest video game gear. Like the Super Scope. Remember the Super Scope? It was like just a big gray bazooka that you could play games with. I miss that. Oh, gotcha. Very important. Appreciate you, Moo Cow. Also appreciate Mrs. Moo Cow and all of the Moo children. Boisterous woman. Yeah. Yeah, it was so bad, but I remember playing like Yoshi's Safari and having a great time also. I miss that Super Scope. Yeah. It was a great time growing up. Lonnie, can you read? You are clearly boisterous, woman. Stop it. Pleasure to meet you. I hear things aren't going well. Lonnie's growing on me. Alright, Gimli, calm down. Can we just say, I think with an axe that size, she's just compensating? Like, do you really need an axe that big? At a certain point, your axe stops being useful and just becomes like a statement. Right? She's just showing off. Just like Armorant did just now, like he clearly didn't have to jump down from here. He chose to look cooler. I'm onto him. People need to knock stuff off. I get you're bad guys. Tone it down a little bit. Well, this part of the game is kind of like irritating a little bit, but immediately after this we get another really cool cutscene. Like in my mind, one of the best ones in the game. Maybe top 3. I could say it's the 3rd best cutscene in the game, and that's, there's some steep competition. No spoilers. Or, well, I don't know. Oh, hold on. Now I'm thinking about it. maybe fourth. No spoiling anything, but if you know, you know that there's a cutscene coming up with Queen Braun and Bahamut. 10 out of 10. There's quite a few summon monster cutscenes, and I like that. They're like the game frames them as these like really powerful things, and with a cutscene you can like really show off exactly what they mean. They can do some really impressive stuff for you to watch. Like as good as cutscenes look in this game, yeah, they get to flex a lot of yeah, right. You know, my medicine's making my brain foggy. I think I'm repeating stuff a lot. My bad. You guys see this floating old man, or is it just me? You were afraid of it? Did you even know about it? I'm pretty sure she didn't know about it. So yeah, he gives you a test and you need to pass it to have him as a summon. I mean, it's right there. The funny thing is he's like probably the weakest summon, so it's like, hey, we unlocked him. Let's never use him. Ever. Not once. I honestly couldn't even tell you what his summon animation looks like. That's funny. As many times as I've beaten this game. Because you need like a summon of each different element, and then ones that do like healing stuff, you know? He's the mandatory, we needed a thunder element summon, so there you go. Hi. My daughter's yelling at me. Hey, sweetie. Oh, hi. Purring. Hey, sweetie. Whoop. There we go. Hey. Unhook from my shirt, please, ma'am. Love you, Ellie. Oh, alright. She's a sweetie and I love her. Whoop. Sorry. Camera's on me again. Apologize. What's my health look like? Oh. Really? That's weird. I don't know if it fully healed us because like we're still missing magic, so that's weird. But we're also have full HP, so that's kind of strange. Huh. Ellie, stop. Ellie. Alright. Let's save and do this test. Keen-eyed viewers will recognize this walrus horse from the Festival of the Hunt. This thing was let loose during the Festival of the Hunt as like the big scary creature. And here it's just an encounter. And you don't know this part yet, but we're actually a little bit outside of Burmese or Lindblum, where the hunt was. So I think it's really cool that like you fight them in the wild here, and this is right by where you did the festival stuff, where you found one. That's not like that wasn't necessary for the game developers to do, but I think that's really cool. Ah, back, front, sides. Hi, hold on. Maple, say hi to Moo Cow for me, please. Thank you. I'm cheesed about it. I'm sorry. She's really cool. You're really cool. Okay. I'm already wearing a Mithril vest, aren't I? Yes. Okay. Right. All right. Fine. I'm one of our new hive mates is actually, I mean, she's from Poland, and I think that's really cute. Cool. Why did I say cute? Cool. No. Right. What was I? It's an instance of me mashing up two words, but for the life of me I can't. Right. Okay. Start over. The person who made Maple, I was going to commission her to make some more animations for her, because I've really been liking her over there. She's got a few animations she has, but like, I'd love for her to be a more prominent part of the stream. Oh, it's going to bug me. Alright, right. I'm not actually sure where to go here, other than towards the treasure chest. Can I, okay. Hey, old guy. Wait, am I allowed to give up? Because that'd be pretty great. Yeah, like I was surprised by how good it turned out. She had posted one of a different bee girl in my chat or in my Discord, And immediately I saw it and I'm like, I need one of those for myself. I need it. So I messaged her about it, and yeah, she crafted Maple here. Maple, food time. Maple loves ramen. In fact, I was saying before, that's actually how I lost my hand, in case you're ever curious. Got too close to Maple, eating. It went down like, hey Maple, I see you have some noodles there, you mind if I have some? And here we are. Exactly, I love that so much. Thanks again for the gift set, by the way. You're fantastic. I mean this, guys. Anyone who happens to be hanging out who isn't already following Mukau, I promise you should. I don't think I shouted out Blamer either. My God, I'm being rude. Oh man, I don't even know if Blamer's still hanging out. But it was just tremendously nice of them to stop by and say hey. Reminisce about old video games with me for a bit. Alright, so there's that one also, in case you're not following Blamer. It's stream run by two really rad dudes. And I'm going to vouch for both of them. As much as I I'd be trying to gas up my friends, compliment people, make feel people feel good about themselves. I'm willing to compliment everybody, but I'm not going to recommend somebody unless I think they are actually. I would want my friends to go up and stop by and visit. And yeah, that's true of both of them. Well, when I said both of them, I meant Mukau and Blamer, but like both. All three of them, yes. How did I never notice how good your emotes are, by the way? That's wild. I didn't actually bother to look at your raid emote either until this stream. How did you have somebody make them for you? Who did your emotes? Because they are 10 out of 10. I'm a big fan of cute emotes. Yeah. I feel very strongly about that. So yeah, we are still on the high end of strength for where we should be. Like, yeah, we're probably way stronger than we're intended to be, but that's fine. Were they made by different people then? Oh no! I specifically meant the those cow ones, like, because they looked like they're by the same artist, or they're done in the same style anyway. I was confused for a second, and I remember I saw Cheems there eating cheeseburgers, and it occurred to me. I'm like, oh right, yes, right. In fact, actually, now I'm scrolling a bit. Where is your emotes? Twitch. I hate it when I scroll and I just can't seem to find them. There we go. Gotcha. Oh, 10 out of 10. I love them so much. There's a thonk one. Oh. Like, Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gushing, right? The raid one, it's like it's like a stampede, but it's literally just three cows. They're just standing there, and like if anything, they look kind of confused. They're just doing their best, and I love that. Oh, all right, where's the last dude? We gotta find the last dude. All right. Where's? Okay, not yet. Where is the last old guy? We're on the hunt for an old man. Gotcha, that makes sense. That reverse eating one, I'm not enjoying as much, but it's still cute. Stop yelling at me, ma'am. I'm your dad. Don't speak to me with that tone of voice. You're grounded. I love you. Hi. Come here. I'll still pet you, but I'm mad. It's not her fault. She wants to snuggle. They're not shy about like cats are never hesitant to let you know when they want to snuggle. They'll yell at you and yeah. They let their needs be known. Very good communicators. Two of the following ones are from the first. Gotcha. Yeah, I like those. I mean, those three in particular, I think are my favorite. They're really nice. For me, that was a big moment, like, besides being an affiliate, because like that's a big deal. But I tell people all the time I didn't feel like a legitimate streamer for the first time until I uploaded my first emote, which was like shortly after affiliate, but there was a little bit of time between there because I couldn't like land on an emote I wanted. But when I had my own emotes, that's the moment I felt like it. It's like when you see people using your emote in chat, and not just in your chat, but other people's chat, they'll use it. It was like a big moment for me. It got emotional. Oh. I love that love emote. I say this all the time, but it seems like people's love emote is usually my favorite of theirs. People make really sweet love emotes. So, where is this old man? Update, we found the old man. Alright. It's harder to look for someone when they're invisible, is the thing I'm gonna say. T is great also. I've met so many good people on here, and that's strange for me, because I've always been of the impression that people are just bad and I don't want to be around them, but like while that's also true, there are so many good people here that I've just made friends with. You're one of them. You're a good friend. It's funny how you meet people. Never intended this to be a thing that happened to me, but happy it did. Okay, so we have to do... For this puzzle, I'm like 95% sure you could submit these in any order, and it doesn't matter. But let's look at it. I mean, that certainly seems to be the final bit. It would be the author's notes as to what the story meant, or what, like summarizing again. With Joseph's help. Well, we don't know who Joseph is. Yes, that can't be right. This one's called Beginning, and it starts with Once Upon a Time. So that. There we go. Human goes at the end. I probably should have saw where that other one ended. Okay, well. Hero. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, so the final one you use, it's more of like a humble, everyone's human explanation, or more of a romanticized. I forgot that was a thing. I haven't played this game in a few years. So I'm getting like my mind blown by a lot of stuff again. You have so many more emotes than I realized. Hold on. Yeah, because like I don't have access to those on my end. I haven't seen any of those ones. Yeah, when I took a couple months off of here, and when I got back, I realized I've got like 9 more emote slots. Weirdly, like animated ones. I've got follower ones. It's just like, dang. Right. So if these are 2 options for the end, then it has to be the cooperation or silence. On their way home, the villager trapped set by a traitor. Joseph gave his life. So, with this Joseph giving his life here, that would mean that this bit of information with Joseph would have to come before that, right? Because of storytelling? It's wild. I still like. I went from a place where I Twitch used to be super stingy about emote slots. So like yeah, I had to like think hard about what you want to put in them. Now it's just like they keep throwing them at me. I have more slots than I have emotes. It's like finding dumb emotes to plug in just to take up slots. I did do a few recently. I mean, you were good enough to post all your emotes for me. Hold on. Take an opportunity to... Hold on, who are you? Oh, I think this is one that I got gifted. Hold on. I don't know who this is off the top of my head, but they've got really cute emotes. Hold on. I don't actually remember who this person is. Here you go. Huh. I mean, I like him is why I'm sharing him, but it's funny, I scrolling through my emotes and realize I have some from people I don't know. Oh, Weeb Next Door, I do stop in occasionally. Here's another love one. Tell you, love emotes are my favorite. They're always really sweet. Speaking of, I mean, let's see if we have a few of them. I mean, is that going to be it? I know I don't subscribe to very many people. I'm just, I guess you could say I'm a bad person. Well, there's another really good one. Those are two emotes for I think are fantastic. In case I'm assuming you haven't seen either of those before. Hold on. I'm getting distracted. I'm just enjoying hanging out a little bit. And then I also had 3 of mine made for my cats. So there's all of mine. But I'm working on adding some more. Got a few just can't seem to get right because mine I make myself or with Mountain Horse, but mostly it's me anymore. Okay, got ourselves a cutscene happening. Oh, Moo Cow, friend. Thank you for the bits. Hold on, robot.
Gib B.
Gib B. Thank you so much for the bits. Oh my goodness, you're fantastic. I hope you appreciate that B emote. In case you ever wondered, you're like, hey, don't bees have a queen? We do, actually. There you go. That's her. Bea Arthur. She's the queen of our hive. A little fun fact for you there. I hope you enjoy that. You can just, you could, if you ever felt like you're on someone's stream and you're like, I'm having a great time and all, but I wish I could post a miniature Bea Arthur face. I got you. I was very particular about the picture I used to. I was looking through pictures of her face for like hours trying to find my favorite. Put way more thought into it than I should have, but that's how I do things. And my cats are just follower emotes. I want to make sure everyone had those. Okay, I appreciate it. Thanks again. Fellow beard brother, if nothing else. The fraternal bond of face hair. Well, that's one of my favorite cutscenes in the game. Like I said, this is one of the best. Somewhere in the top 4. Or wait, maybe not quite yet. I think it's divided into 2 parts. Maybe. Maybe not. Let's see. Guys, I'm beginning to think she's a bad person. That queen is a butthole. Hey, well, thank you. See, Moo Cow, you're just a person who has so much kindness in you. You're always just being good to people. Got that genuine kindness. Hard to fake. Okay, yeah, not this one. So I mean, I stumbled upon so many really cool people on here, really good people. I've been very fortunate that way. Just it's like so many good people in such a short period of time. Believe me when I say, if I did think you were a kind person, I wouldn't be coming back like I do. Okay, yeah, they divide the 2 cutscenes. Here we go. This is the really rad one. One of my favorites. Because, like, this might not look much by now. But back in the day, like, when this came out, my god, yeah, this was, like, devastatingly good looking. I still think the cutscenes of this game, like, look great. So yeah, she just, laid waste to Lindblum, army of black mages, and that summon was Atmos, which is a canonical. I'm not sure in this game if it's 1-to-1, but typically it's meant to represent the gateway to hell. In other Final Fantasies it is anyway, where you get a little bit of lore. I don't think this, well, I don't know if this game has any lore on it, but if it's like the other games, then yeah, it's like a gateway to hell, which is makes it more screwed up. I remember back when this came out, like put your mind back in the year like 2000. This is a PS1 game. That's crazy. This came out when Nintendo was making Nintendo 64 games. Think about that. Like the very end of that video game generation. Sure, because the next Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy X on PS2, but like, still. Like, that's crazy. This always has a soft spot in my heart. It's my favorite RPG, because like, some bits of it aren't that great, but as a whole experience, I love it every time I play it. I mean, I've got a sword on me right now. I could like, I mean, alright, fine. What's our health look like? Well, hold on. Where did Fifi go? Actually, hold on. I wasn't paying attention. Did we lose him? Fifi? Buddy? You alright? Okay. I mean, if you want to pick on Majora's Mask a little bit, I think that'd be alright. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's overrated, if we're being completely honest. Like, it's a good game, but people treat it like it's just the second coming of Christ of video games. I will never understand. Well, yeah, there's nothing wrong with enjoying the games of your youth's nostalgia and that, but like when I do it, I'm willing to admit like, yeah, it's probably nostalgia. The reason I like blank, right? Really? Alright. I just think it's because like I understand it was made in a short period of time, and that is impressive. I can accept that, but it doesn't make the game experience itself any better, right? Like my brother Strong Style Shiny, he's really cool. Actually, hold on, let me shout him out. He's really the things he thinks are cool, like he nerds out over technical stuff. So like things like the time crunch where people were making that game, limitations and all that. He gets really into that stuff, but for me it's like the final product. That's what I care about. It's the game experience itself. It's like that's a cool story, but it doesn't make the game better, so it shouldn't come into account when I'm talking about how good the game is, right? That's interesting too. I think interesting. It's an interesting idea, but like, I hate that. I hate that so much. At no point in time can you just stop, and that kills me. I agree completely. But it's like, no, the reason I mentioned the time crunch is because they had to use a lot of assets from Ocarina of Time. It's just made with a lot of those characters, and that's because of like time-wise, they just had those on hand, so they used them. But because of that, the whole time I'm playing the game, I'm just thinking about Ocarina of Time, like yeah, this is okay, but you know what would be better? If I were playing that instead, because it's better. I that's just how I am. I don't think that the quests are as good, like the side quests. I hate the fact that I'm being timed the entire time. the bosses are kind of bland and not as good. It's just like, it's like Ocarina of Time is Coke and Majora's Mask is Diet Pepsi. You feel? That's how I view it. Really? Hi. Oh, right. I don't know. I don't want. It's not a bad game. I promise I'm not like. I don't hate it. It's just. I don't know. I never thought it was as good as Ocarina of Time, and everyone I talk to will always tells me they're like, "Oh yeah, Majora's Mask is my favorite game." It's funny how hard it is to find someone who's willing to say anything bad about Majora's Mask, like anything bad about it. Like that's the hill some people are willing to die on. They'll go to blows, like they'll take a swing at you if you start saying anything bad about Majora's Mask. The only reason I'm doing it is because I'm hidden safely in my home behind a webcam. I would have been willing to say that the hipsters were Majora's Mask fans because I'm not sure how many of them like it just because it's so popular, but I'm certain a certain percentage of them like it just because it's really popular. I don't see people online gushing about Link to the Past quite as much as you see Majora's Mask like love everywhere. And I mean, they're different game experiences. Link to the Past and Majora's Mask, they're different kinds of games. Like top down and like, you know, there's enough differences. They're very different games, so it's hard to compare them. But I think I would much prefer Link to the Past, honestly. I think it's a better game experience. But, you know, it's different enough where you can enjoy both. At the very least, it came out in a time where, like, you're a little bit older than I am, and I had that growing up, too. But, like, I was a little more Nintendo 64 time, so I'm willing to bet that like you were able to grow up with Link to the Past. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. It's a great game. I consistently put that in my top 5 Zelda games, actually. But that was before Breath of the Wild came out, so I'd probably, I don't know. Breath of the Wild's not my favorite, but it's a really good game. Let's see. What were my top 5 again? Link to the Past, Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time. Oh, Skyward Sword. I know, I'll fight you on it. And Link's Awakening, right? Because, like, I'm not saying the rest of them are bad. I think I'm a big fan of Twilight Princess also. And like I said, that was before Breath of the Wild, so I didn't even... There's a lot of good Zelda games. Yeah, it's like different. There's like the 3D one where you're third person following around, and there's the top-down Zelda games. And they ended up getting... Link to the Past was top-down, but it ended up dividing, like, the handheld Zelda games were top-down, and the console ones were third-person. And that became, like, the thing now. Because, like, they're all really good. Well, most of them are really good. Minish Cap I'm a big fan of also. But that's the thing. It's such a good series. I don't think Majora's Mask is bad. I just think it has a lot of amazing games to compare to, right? Like, if it's got the Zelda name on it, I'm going to hold it to a really high standard. And I don't quite think Majora's Mask is as good as a lot of the games in the series. But, you know, I also know a lot of people who grew up with it, and they've got a lot of really good memories associated with it. I do the same thing. I think that's why I'm so into Jade Cocoon, because that's a good game, but it's got some pretty glaring flaws in it, if we're being real. It's got a lot of good and a lot of bad. I just have a much easier time accepting the bad because I remember being little and playing it a lot. It's okay to have personal reasons why you like playing games. I just think, we need to be able to pause and acknowledge that about ourselves, like the reasons why we like games. Okay. So now the queen here is taken over all of the Mist Continent. We gotta stop her. I mean, we've been directly face to face with her like 3 times. I have a knife. We could just, like she's not super powerful. I could just, knife to meet you, and it would be over. I'll be all like, it was Slice knowing you. Yeah, like I think about things just so much. If I'm not streaming, I'm by myself just thinking about stuff. I'm like, yeah, I know this probably isn't that great, but my God, do I enjoy it. It's like a little bit of, not really humility, I guess, because it's not about you yourself. It's just like, I'm willing to take an objective step back and look at the things I enjoy and be like, alright, that's probably bad, but, I think maybe that itself makes me a little, like, high and mighty sometimes, probably. But I try to keep that in check. It bugs me when people like just, I don't know, like I said, you see a lot of people gushing over Majora's Mask and they just like refuse to even humor the idea that it's not a perfect game. They will not even debate it with you. So I think that's why I'm as hard on it as I am, just to make up for that, and that's not fair either. It's a good game. Like I'm grading it on some kind of curve because I'm mad at Majora's Mask fans. Can't judge an art form based on its audience. That's not fair. If that were true, I couldn't watch Rick and Morty ever again. You ever bump into a Rick and Morty fan? I know, I'm one. They're the worst. I love the show, but I feel almost embarrassed to admit that now because I don't want to be grouped in with all those like wubba lubba dub dub dudes. You know who I'm talking about. Oh god, the people who own like a Pickle Rick t-shirt, those guys. Ugh. It's awful because I love the show, but I'm embarrassed to admit it now. Actually, we're about to get our first vessel that lets us travel. And it's not an airship, it's just an actual ship. It's a boat. So we can't go everywhere yet, we're still limited somewhat. But we can go travel the world map for the first time in an airship. And we've got options because of that. The game somewhat limits you based on where you can go. You can only dock at a beach, and you can only, or harbor or something, and you can, beyond that it limits you based on like enemies. You go somewhere, enemies will just murder you, so no. But there's an exploit in this game that you can use to get horrifying amounts of experience really quickly. Just a bit of an oversight in the game development. Yeah, People, like, video games are one thing. You see it a little bit. Music is a bad one. You hear, like, video games, you hear people gush about stuff a lot, and they'll, like, say they think something's a bad game, but they really leave it at that. Music, you'll hear people go on just rants about music that they don't like. It's weird how passionate people are about music that they don't like. And I've never understood that. Like, I don't know. Like for me, not a big rap fan. I understand that people like it, let people enjoy stuff. But you bump into someone who's like not a rap fan and they'd be willing to like give you a speech about it. It's crazy. So we got a yellow scarf. When do we reconnect with our team? Hold on. When do we reconnect with our team? Yeah, like I say, well, okay, I say this a lot too, but nerds are really bad at nerds are so passionate about things they like and they don't like, and that's the thing. Those things fluctuate wildly from nerd to nerd. So like you'll have one nerd who loves X nerd thing and one who hates that same thing. And even though they're both nerds, they'll be like in this hated argument with each other. That's what I mean. Like, I hate nerds so much. Like, you'll never get in a nerd will never get in a bigger argument than the ones they have with big other nerds. Ask a non-nerd about a thing you care about. They'll be like, oh, that's nice. Okay, sure. Nerds have bad opinions. Like, they will not just let you have a different opinion. Glass buckle chainmail. Right? Can we make a glass buckle? We can make a glass buckle. Can we make 2 glass buckles? We can. Wait, why would I need 2? Hold on. Only 1. I keep thinking we have a second melee person on our team. Yeah, it's just, it's a common thing for in nerd culture where people aren't allowed to like something differently than you. You have to yell at them about it. Like, that's just such a common thing. I hate it. What about you? We got accessory. Magician shoes. I think we only have 1 set of those. Besides accessories, is there anything we actually want? Bandana. So I need a bandana for this. I'm not sure if I have a second silk shirt. Let's check. Do we really not have another mage? Oh, we used the Mage Master to make our ogre. Okay. Well. Let's check our silk shirt situation. It's just like, yeah, I really wish people would knock it off. It's just very obnoxious. People like to argue like they're not allowed to have a different opinion, as if I argue with this person just enough, they'll stop liking the thing that I don't like. It's unreasonable. Oh, nerds. Silk shirt. We have enough silk shirts. I have 1 bandana. Good night. 1 bandana. So let's unequip that. We can use that. So I think we need a second bandana. We need a Mage Masher. Let's see if the shopkeeper is still willing to sell a Mage Masher. Not sure if his inventory changed or anything, but he did before. Gotcha. You are just a buffalo man, aren't you? Hold on, guys, we got a buffalo man. That's something I was talking about before in this game. There are occasionally animal people sprinkled in, and it's never brought up. Nobody mentions it. Which, like, yeah, sure. I guess if that's part of your world, you just wouldn't acknowledge it because that's what you're used to. It's only weird for me. But like, I got to have some more backstory. What's the deal with these hippo people that we see from time to time? I want some lore. So we got Maltina for her. Anything else we want? Equipped stock. We can give her one more actually. So the fact that we have an extra one of those and we haven't given it to her probably means it sucks. Yeah, but like, I mean, I had someone ask me about that. I'm like, that's one of the, like, if it's main story related, you actually get some details, but everything else, no. Like Buffalo Man. What? Like, Tantalus, the group of people. There's a couple people in that group, like, I'm kind of curious about, like, Marcus has pointy ears and tusks. Like, is he just like a deformed person? Do people in this world look like that sometimes? What's his story? Is it like are there like ogre people? What's that about? And like Blank, if you get a good look at him, he's actually covered in stitches. He's got like seams all over his body, and different spots in him are different colored skin. He's literally stitched together by segments of like skin from different sources. Like he looks like some kind of Frankenstein, and it's never brought up, and I hate it. All right, rambling. We have stuff to do. Like there's so like it gives you a lot of detail about the main story of the game, but I really wish we could get a little bit more about like lore and stuff. Another one is what was it? In the wild, you don't question it because like we need chainmail. Alright, let's get a chainmail. Yeah, I don't think they have a chainmail, do they? We do, but our team's wearing it. Alright. Yeah, I think. Sucks that they don't let you unequip characters when they're not with you. Yeah, and I didn't say this at the time, but like Final Fantasy 7 and 10 both take place in the same universe. Just 7's way in the future of 10. There is a chainmail here. Oh, guys. Lovely. Let's do that. We're gonna get some good stuff here. But no, you're not meant to question it because it's an RPG, and some video game things are just because that's how it is, and you don't question it. But in RPGs, like you go out and you fight all these monsters. Yeah, I don't know the exact connection, but there's references from 7 that ended up leading to the technology, or there's references in 10 that lead to the technology of 7, and like. Supposedly Mako energy and there's like an energy from 10 that like they're like wildly distant in game years. I think they're like 1,000 years apart, but 10 is set in the distant past of 7, which is I think interesting. I'm sure if you looked at some stuff online, they could explain it a lot better than I could. I'm bad at stuff, but that's the gist of it. Oh my god, look at that attack. Look at it. Um, but no, you're not meant to question random encounters. Like you go into the woods and you fight a giant spider and a slime monster. All right, experience points. You kill the monsters and you keep going and you progress the story, and you don't even think about it. But in this game, there's enemies that wear clothes. Like, there's human enemies that wear clothes and have weapons and stuff. What's their deal? Who are they? They're not wild animals. It's not a slime monster that lives in a cave somewhere. This is a species of humanoids that are smart enough to wear clothes and use weapons. Where do they come from? Where do they live? What are they like? What's their culture like? You just don't question it because it's a bad guy. You kill it and you get your experience points and you move on. That I desperately want to know. Like, not just with this game. That's just a thing that all RPGs do. I think I think about stuff too much. Probably. Yeah. Oh my god, that is gorgeous. MP attack and counter, that is... I want to make another one of those actually. So I'm not sure who's going to be on my team, but I want Queen on my team, so that'd be great. It's just like, I put too much thought into all this stuff, but I would love to know. Do we really want her to learn Rama though? That's the thing. Bandana. I mean, hold on. Yeah, that's true. You never bump. Well, I mean, it's bizarre how few games have bathrooms in them. I suppose you're right. Try to find a bathroom in another RPG. You'd be looking for a while. It's funny you actually said that. That's one thing I was never consciously aware of. It's like, do bears poop in the woods? Yes, they do. Everyone does. Oh, God. Jeez, Big, you scared me. Oh, hold on. I gotta slow my heart down. Oh, Jesus. Welcome back. Appreciate you. And it's very important. Make sure you're drinking enough water. Alright. We gave her stuff. We gave him his stuff, but we don't have Vivi on us. With us. Near us? Alright. Okay. What do I need for another one of those? Because we're about to go find Quena. Or no, we can't yet, can we? Or wait, hold up. We are. Because we need to go to the marsh to get... Yeah, okay, so we should be bumping into Quena soon. So... Chainmail we can just buy. Glass buckle we can make. Aha! Definitely want Queen to have one of those. The only... Like, I know for a fact I want Queen on my end game too. Very, very powerful. Oh, that sounds nice. Big, you are a great friend and tentative husband. So good job on that. Congrats. A+. Actually, speaking of people who are amazing partners, Mukau. So a quick shout out to both of you for just being real rad gentlemen. I mean that. I actually said this last time on your stream, Mocow. You both are wonderful together, and it makes my heart happy every time I see you. Give credit where it's due, you know, like people are real quick to like point out when people do bad stuff. Nah, shout people out when they do good stuff. Not everyone in the world is a good partner. So, you know, respect. What are we doing? Wait, hold on. I made the thing. Did I need to come back here, or am I just distracted and running around? I'm just distracted and running around. Let's get out of here before I take another lap around. Alright. See if I can buy some potions and stuff, and then we're gonna get out of here. Oh no, I think if we're gonna use the boat, I think we're not gonna bump into Quina quite yet. But either way, that's a nice accessory to have, and I definitely need Quina to have it. Oh, I don't know if it would teach, like, you don't know who can learn what skills? Or I don't off the top of my head. But if we could get Quina to learn MP counter rather, that'd be great. I'm not sure where you find anyone selling item. Yeah, we'll be all right. We got items. Let's go. Yeah. I'm sure there probably is someone willing to sell us items, but I gotta think we got enough. I mean, just say the word, guys. I'll throw hands. Did you hear that thing I said about it was Slice knowing you? I meant that. Ellie agrees. I know. I told them. Well, yeah, but in this economy, that's unreasonable. Well, you say that now. Alright, fine. Kids. Hey, sweetie. I know. I'm just being dumb. Hi, I know. She's probably just wondering why I'm not petting her. Come here. You want me to pet you? You gotta stand still.
Hello, Ellie. We love you. 39 Ellie 39 love.
Oh, thank you, Big. Thank you for the bits. Ellie also appreciates it. Thanks, sweetheart. Yeah, she just wants some attention, so she's yelling at me. Hey, sweetheart. I know. I love you. I love her. But yeah, she's very loud all the time. You know, she purrs really loud. She also meows really loud. It occurred to me, I try to describe it to people how, like, Ellie's personality, because it's always so vibrant all the time. Like, she's always up and going and doing stuff. She like is very passionate about stuff. And it occurred to me, I'm like, she's like, imagine a kid on Christmas morning, but that's just how her natural state is. That's just how she is. She's always running around. She's always excited. She's always getting into stuff, finding stuff to play. Something moves in the slightest, and all of a sudden she's going to see what that is. Like, that's just all the time with her. You want to snuggle? She's thrilled about it, and she's going to run right over. Whereas Miles is more of like a sassy old man. I love him dearly, but yeah, he like struts around and yells at me and knocks stuff over. And he loves attention. Nice sweetie. Oh, he's been curled up on my desk. That's where he's been. He's sweetheart. Laying here this whole time. He just loves to snuggle and yell at me. Those are his two hobbies. Alright. You guys think Zidane looks like Meg Ryan? Just wait until Zidane finds out he has a tail. He's going to be freaking out. Go to the doctor. They can wait in line behind Sonic when he goes to see about his giant feet. Check out Sonic's feet sometime. They're the size of his torso, like bigger even. I have to imagine it's terrible for circulation. He's got like a second heart in each of his feet. Because how else would you explain it? Does it count as a second heart in each of his feet? Wouldn't that be a second and third heart? Certainly would. Yes, that. Oh God, Big, you've stumbled upon a conspiracy I've had for years. Let me tell you something about Sonic you didn't know. That you wish you probably didn't know. You know, Sonic the Hedgehog loves chili dogs. That's a canon thing apparently. And actually, a while back, Sega released an official Sonic the Hedgehog chili dog recipe. And from what I remember, it's nothing to write home about, but I think that's interesting. Anywho, the reason Sonic likes chili dogs is because they give you the runs, and no one will listen to me. Like, I've been thrown out of so many establishments. Nobody in that Baskin Robbins was listening to me, no matter how loud I screamed it at customers. They wouldn't listen. All I was hearing was, "Sir, can you please get off of the counter?" Ugh. Bunch of sheep. They weren't ready. You know what? Maybe they're never going to be ready. Not for that kind of truth. Just sheltered. Sheltered just like that family in their car when I was just, you know, like I was really screaming at these people. I appreciate you guys. You get off the counter. Your counter's built on lies. I know I want a chili dog. Oh, God. It was good. From what I remember, it had onions in it, and I respect that. Chili dogs should give you bad breath. I'm of the opinion that chili dogs should have like a funk to them. Like some really greasy, nasty chili onion, raw onion, like chopped up raw onion, cheese. If you're eating a chili dog and you don't immediately regret it after, it wasn't a good chili dog. Like, you're gonna have onion burps for the rest of your evening. That should be the case. It's the mark of a good chili dog. I don't know what else to tell you. What? Guys, I've got a screenshot button. Oops. Some of them are brunette, some of them are blonde. I never noticed that. Huh. Okay. Okay, game. Gotcha. I just don't pay attention to, you know, stock enemies. I forgot we need to equip Vivi. Did we? I don't think we did. Right? Either we did, or he just happens to have better stuff already. Silk Robe. Did I... Either I bought that silk robe to make another thing, or this got unequipped from somebody, or... No, we couldn't give it to Vivi yet. We made it for him and we couldn't give it to him. That's the answer. Okay, there we go. That's why. Alright, figured it out. Alright. Reese's peanut butter, eggs, or the grocery store. Oh, big fan of peanut butter. Feel ya. I'm the same way around Christmas. Dollar General has these plastic bags, like these, they're like how would you describe that? I mean, they're like 1 pound bags of these butter cookies for $1. Like these shortbread Christmas cookies. And every winter I end up buying like a dozen of them and just like stashing them in cupboards and dressers and stuff in my house. And periodically I'll just stumble into one I forgot about, and all of a sudden it's Christmas again. It's just like, yes, I did spend exactly 1 crisp American dollar for this pound of cookies. Don't judge me, Deborah. Sprinkles all over my face. Although I will leave your pool party. That's probably more reasonable. It is your pool after all. We unequipped him his bandana, so it's only right to give him his bandana back. I guess that's fair. Ooh, hold up. What are you all about? Still can't buy high potions. But we're gonna get some more of these. They're good for healing up in the field, and we've got Zidane and Vivi with auto potion on. Great for that. Oh, good. Appreciate you, Milkow. Like I said, good friend, good company. If I don't hear back from you by the end of the stream, hope you have a nice night. Take care of yourself. Yeah, like I'm not sure how much longer I want to stream. Did we really not get the boat? Yeah, I thought we were getting the boat. go for a little bit longer. I want to see where we're at. Are we at the part where we go to the marsh and we find Quina and we go to Gargant Rue, or Fossil Rue rather? I thought we were getting the Blue Narcissus. Because once you get the Blue Narcissus, like I said, there's an exploit where you can get dummy thick experience points. Sir, I just bought a bandana. Oh my god. Homie standing right there has the nerve to sell me a bandana. Oh, I'm mad. The nerve of some people. I'm protesting. Protesting that man specifically. Alright, so... or is the boat out here somewhere? Doesn't seem like it. My marsh theory's starting to... No, that can't be right. I refuse to believe that. Wait, hold up. Oh, guys, I got good news. Hold on. I realized something. We're going this way now. We're taking a detour. It's fine. Something came up. Priorities. And I know this wasn't the first game to do it. Final Fantasy VII did this also. But the fact that, like RPGs were doing this for a while. It wasn't just this one. But I love any game where, like, you see how you can actually see they're holding a different weapon in combat. It's like little things like that that I love, right? It's like, it's harder to do that with an older game like sprites and stuff. They actually 3D modeled each of these weapons and they hold on to them in combat. It makes sense because, like, yeah, if they were holding the same one during combat, it would break the illusion. But it's still really cool. Let's you like see the actual weapon you equip. That's what I'm saying. Lets you know the developer cared about their product. Put a lot of time and effort into it. It's the details that let you know. You know, every project I've ever worked on in my life that I was passionate about, you end up working on details. Like these things. This is the example I used. They're wearing clothes. They've got, like, not just clothes, the same outfit. They have to have some sort of, like, culture. They're a race of people. Even if they're inherently violent, apparently. Like, I'd love to learn more about, like, this species of prairie people that we seem to murder a lot of. Guys, is a prairie just a big field? Is that what a prairie is? Like a field that goes on for a long time? What else would a prairie be? Is it just like a really big field? I know you can build little houses on it. So it's got to be at least as big as a house. Okay, then at what point does a field become a prairie? Like, how big's it gotta be? And by extension, at what point does a hill become a mountain? I did make a Little House on the Prairie reference. I did. Hi. I'm under arrest. Miles is resisting arrest. Hi. Alright, what are we doing? Yes, we're gonna get our chocobo. Chocobo? I mean, I'm not surprised. He's famously had a problem with authority since he was a baby. We're gonna do some chocobo hot and cold because we haven't yet this stream, and I feel like I'm owed a little bit of chocobo hot and cold. It's probably my favorite side thing in this game, even more than the card game, which is another thing we need to do more of. I've spent, I couldn't tell you how many hours of my youth playing Chocobo Hot and Cold. Ellie, what are you scratching at? Because whatever it is, you probably shouldn't be. And turn up just a little bit. Because the music here is really exciting and fun. He does that the first time you get 4 things per visit. So if we did it again, he wouldn't do it. But if we left, came back and did it again, he would. So he does that the first time every time. And when you spend hours here at a time like I do, you don't see it very often. Oh, at the last second. If you end up getting 8 things, he stops the game and tells you win. He's like you gotta quit playing or I'm gonna go poor. And he just gives you a whole bunch of points. Stops the game. Like, all that together was 9 points. I think the last time he stopped the game, he gave us 35 in addition to everything else we found. Like, just gave us 35 points. He's like, go away. But that's very hard to do in the amount of time he gives you finding 8 things. Oh god, I do want to be famous, but I'm busy doing chocobo stuff. Big, would you please tell them that I want to be famous for me? Appreciate it. My hands are full. Just want to make sure someone says it before they leave. I'm assuming it's a limited time offer.
Hi. Why are you yelling at me? Why are you still yelling at me, rather?
Stop it. But also, joking aside, would you be a sweetheart and ban them for me? No. Oh God, that was. I mean, you can tell it's something really nice because it's really deep in the ground. Dang, you did. They didn't disappear from me. Okay, my bad. Maybe if I refresh the thing. Probably. Alright, yeah. Ellie? Ah, Jesus. Exactly. That one too. Appreciate it, Big. Good friend and moderator. Okay, now it's gone. I had to refresh the thing for it to go away. Alright. I was actually surprised. I'm like, usually you would have just done it before I could even make my joke. Which brings me to a philosophical question I wanted to ask you. Can it be called a joke if it's not funny? That pertains to me, so I really need to find an answer. I guess that's also true. Humor is subjective. She's still yelling at me. Christ. Oh, okay. Just barely. My heart was about to be broken again. My Twitch says the connection's excellent. Oh, my OBS is failing me though. I'm sorry, guys. OBS problems. Dang, now I feel bad. I'm mad about that. Hopefully it straightens out here in a sec. Okay, we got a choke graph piece. You know, there's only so many chocograph pieces, so at a certain point you just run out. Funny thing about that actually is when OBS is acting like this, you can't do that because it's like you turn it off and it won't let you turn it back on until it gets straightens out. So either we leave it on until it gets better, or we turn it off and you can't turn it back on until it gets better. Unfortunate. And there we go. Yeah, a minute and 10 seconds to get 8 things is just very, difficult. Unless you get exceedingly lucky and they're all on top of each other. Because that can happen, you dig up one, and the next one's in the same spot. I used to find them immediately. You see, sometimes you have to like search and search and search and you can't seem to get it. The beak level lets you dig up stuff faster. So that's why that's important. Oh, dang. Maybe it is time to wrap it up because technical issues. I was gonna want to do this for a bit. Yeah, probably. After this game. Just like that, actually. Very nearly 8. That's too bad. Alright, it sucks that I had to wait for the connection to drop and everyone dip out for me to say this, but I appreciate all of you. We're about to go save the game and I'm gonna get out of here. Have a donut and relax. Oh, that's too bad. I mean, yeah, 7.5 hours. That's a doozy of a stream. Let's go relax a bit. They need their dinner anyway. Yeah, it's their dinner time. Alright. I'll see you guys around if anyone is there. I don't know if anyone's still left. But I appreciate you. Big, Defoe, Mookow, everybody. I love you guys. I'll see you around.